All of you giants, lay down your weapons. What do you mean, no? There's only 40 of you, and there's 7 of us, and Froedric, where are you going? Anyway, I'm sure, Jesus, I've never seen a gnoll run that fast. Anyway, but we had nothing to do with the women that showed up. That was the Rakshasa. They were pining for the fjords, I swear. My hand to God. But you all really should surrender. We have caltrops and stairs and a surly priest who doesn't even like us.
True that.
You really should reconsider. Okay, I see how you feel. How's this going? Sticky floor, caltrops. I will not move to a place of infinitely better survivability. See you later.
Lev will now pipe up and say, "Oh, don't forget about the silence spell," and he'll cast silence on you.
You still see us miming.
Hey, guess what?
What?
My alcohol abstinence is over.
Awesome.
Cool, me too. It's been a whole week.
They're still rolling on the floor, laughing. Just thought you'd know.
As long as they're doing it quietly.
Oh no.
Well, how you all been?
Things have been pretty good.
Hey, Brandon, did you get that job at NASA? Seriously?
No, I never heard back from them. But to be fair, it wasn't a job for NASA. It was just for a contractor. But they work with NASA.
Well, sounds like you're getting some interesting offers, anyway.
No, I'm just looking at interesting places. I mean, I'm applying everywhere from smoke shops to, NASA, and I mean, it just is what it is.
Well, the economy's picking up for sure.
Well, especially if you work in the emergency management field.
Yeah, it's always been the fastest growing sector, but now even more so.
Emergency management.
Yep.
Like at FEMA? Tell me about it.
I did it for 10 years.
Really?
I'm getting phone calls about jobs in Texas.
Yeah, so when you talk about emergency management, Zach, so tell me a little. I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't want to presume.
So, behind the scenes, when there's a major emergency, behind the scenes, there's an emergency operations center, and there's a whole series of people that behind the scenes planning. They're figuring out where resources need to go, how the community is going to recover, what businesses and nonprofits need to be involved, logistics from pulling in resources from other states, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So after Katrina, I swore it was never going to happen to anybody ever again, which of course is a lie. And I began working to connect private sector resources with nonprofit resources and government resources in an attempt to increase the efficiency of emergency response and recovery. So I did that for about 10 years.
Wow. I am impressed.
Oh,
As am I.
I worked for San Francisco Department of Emergency Management, LEMA. I ran a nonprofit for 2 years.
Yep.
Jerry Brown came in and undid everything we did with Arnold Schwarzenegger in a flash of a pen. I left.
Wow. That sucks, man.
Mm-hmm. I like Jerry Brown. I voted for him. He just fucked up. And, after the Napa quake, which is like his first major disaster, I was getting phone calls from businesses going, "Who do we call at Cal EMA?" I'm like, "What do you mean, who you call? Hold on a second." I called Cal EMA and I was like, "Who do we call?" They're like, "Well, we're still trying to figure that out." I'm like, "What?"
Oh my God.
So I was like, and that's a recipe for someone like me getting caught with a ball, right?
Right.
I was just like, nope, not this cowboy.
Wow.
We're in the private sector.
Wow. Yeah. I don't blame you. I'm actually taking a course in earthquakes and volcanoes this semester.
Are you?
I'm actually, what my exam is on that quake. Or part of it is, anyway.
The Loma Prieta quake or the Napa quake?
Both.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, San Francisco, what is it? It's basically along that fault. It's creeping, it's going northward, basically. The
Two faults.
Two faults, okay.
You got San Andreas on one side and that's along the San Francisco side, and then you've got the Hayward fault going through Oakland.
Yeah, they've
So
had
in other
mostly
words-
like a series of small quakes, like during like once or twice a decade or something like that.
They always have small quakes.
Yeah, since 1906, that was the big one that released a lot of tension.
Yeah, nothing releases tension. That's all bullshit. Whoever told you that is lying to you. There's no such thing as releasing tension on the tectonic plates.
All right, so you guys have spent the night in room number 3, healed up. Did a good job of making sure all the different stuff was sorted out.
Well, let's ask
Well,
Brandon Spider about if he's detected anything while Froedric and Bob were digging around.
Thus far, the instructions pretty much would have been alert me if you do. So if I've not been alerted, then
he actually did not. He did not detect anything when you guys were dig up.
Victor, there are a couple of things that I would like to detect, though. I'd like to cast Identify on the that robe that I got earlier. Let me find it. The one with the garnet, topaz, opal, and amethyst.
Do you remember where you got it?
It was here in the Fire Giant dungeon. I think it might have been on the first floor.
Oh wow. Okay.
Either that. No, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. No, it might have been on the prison cells. Either that, or it was loot from a giant, like maybe the smith or something.
What makes you think it's magical?
Well, the fact that it's worth 30,000 gold and it's got a bunch of gems in it, and it's a robe. Just call it a
Robe.
hunch.
I thought you said brooch. The robe?
Yeah, it's a robe, like one that you put on to clothe yourself if you're a wizard.
Oh, okay, that is actually a robe that a specific woman can put on. There you go. Yeah, it's she's a dancer. You have to pay her to get it off, or otherwise it's just sticky, very sticky robe. That is the robe of the Drow priestess.
Ah, that's right.
The robe of the drum priestess, and it shows no magical quantities or qualities whatsoever that you can determine.
Okay. Then I would like to identify that that rod that she carried, the one with the 6 tentacles.
Sure.
It's called the Rod of the Six Tentacles.
Oh, thanks, Victor.
You're very welcome.
Somebody handed the Rod of the Six Testicles.
And who's doing this?
What'd you say?
Who's doing this? Lev is doing it?
Yeah, Lev.
Okay. I'm typing something to you, Brandon, please.
Okay.
It whispers, push me down your pants. You'll love it.
Wait, what did you say? I was half listening, and I realized Joel said something rather untoward.
You learned it
I
from
thought-
him out.
Did.
I whispered,
Good job.
I made like the Rod whispers to Lev, push me down your pants. You'll enjoy it.
You guys do a, you guys watch Lev do identify on the rod, and the rod glows, and Lev clutches his head in pain and falls to the ground. Yeah, it's apparently a wand of migraines.
A wand of what?
Migraines. It gives you a migraine headache. It's a wand of migraine.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Froedric uses something like a pole or some other long object to knock the rod away from him, from Lev,
Okay.
and away from everybody else.
He is stunned for 5 rounds.
Okay. Froedric bends down and does basic first aid checks. Make sure he's breathing, heart's beating.
Treat for shock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
any pain relievers I might have.
If I'm groaning in pain and clutching my head, you'd think that I'm breathing and my heart's beating.
Well, I'm just saying.
Just a tip. You don't need a
Gotcha.
you don't need a natural 20 on your heal check for that one.
Hey, do you want our help or not?
I'll be fine this time.
Froedric gives him a noogie just to help with a
Very-
migraine.
That's the party I know.
Well, I have more stuff I'd like to identify, but that is all the spell slots that I've expended on identify. I want to keep the rest.
And used up all the Advil.
Can't identify anything else for the rest of the dungeon, sorry.
At least till the next time we rest. Unless, maybe I've got a scroll. Do I have a scroll of identify? No. Oh well.
What were you going to identify?
I've got a magical battle axe, as well as the 2 unidentified rods with tentacles, 3 tentacles that we got from the priestesses. Lackeys, I suppose. There's also the greaves with 2 faces, one smiling and one frowning.
I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Did you tell Froedric beforehand, like the night before, you wanted to identify the materials.
Sure.
Okay, I do have
I don't know if we
identify.
discussed it last time, but if you've
If
got
you mentioned-
identify, then
Yeah, because we did have some loot, so that would make sense. I would have that. Okay, identify. I have enough first level spell slots or whatever you want to call it, four per day.
All right, so Froedric, what are you going to cast on?
Okay, which one do you wish me to cast on, Lev?
let's start with the Greaves with two faces, the one smiling and one
I've
frowning.
only got one shot on this, but the Grieve, yeah, okay, I cast it on the Greaves then, Victor.
All right.
Something splitting headache. The Greaves are migraines. God damn it, Lev.
They can be worn with anything less than plate, and they are +1 to armor class. So if you're wearing banded, chain, leather, you can add these to your armor and gives you +1 to armor class. The identify spell does find something to do with bards, but that's it.
With what?
Bards, B-A-R-D-S.
Okay, that would not be me, but well, does anybody else wear light armor?
Let's see. Would that be able to be worn with breastplate, Victor? I believe,
Logic.
right?
Yeah, you could wear it with breastplate. Logic could wear it because Logic wears leather. He wears leather, I think.
Yep.
Carlo, I think, wears light armor.
Yeah, L.J. could wear it as well. We've got a lot of people who could wear it.
I think I already have magic armor.
What?
I'm looking.
Well, what's your armor class
I have
right now?
dragon hide leather +1.
So that
Yeah, I
would put
think
your armor
Logic's
class.
armor class is pretty crappy because I do remember hitting him a lot.
Well, Blodgett if you want them.
Yes.
And also for fantastic performance in downing 4 giants in the last game. And what, 89 hit points damage you did?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. So what is it I'm getting?
You're getting Greaves with two faces, one smiling and one frowning. They'll give you +1 AC and apparently have something to do with bards, but we don't know what.
Yeah, sound like the Greaves.
Oh, bracers?
Greaves. No,
Greaves.
they're on your shins.
Oh, breathes.
Greaves.
Greaves +1.
Yeah. And I've got the notes about the two faces and the something to do with bards in my notes.
Don't put them on. They'll make you, like, you'll put them on and then you'll start dancing uncontrollably. You won't be able to control yourself. Don't put them on.
They'll turn you into a theater nerd. That's what Victor was saying.
Yeah.
And I don't see a problem with that. I am a theater nerd. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna shove you in a
Like it's
locker.
not, but I am.
Greaves of technical theater. You put them on, you start making bad BBC shows. Actually, most of them are good.
I was gonna say, do I get paid? It'd be worth it.
Okay, anything else you want to identify?
Yeah, Froedric, how many slots do you have left for that?
One.
Ooh.
I can cast one more.
Okay.
That's
I'll leave it up to you then. Do you want to cast it on the rod that I failed to identify because there's a fortitude save? Do you want to cast it on one of the rods from the lackeys, which might have a fortitude save? Or do you want to cast it on the magical battle axe that probably none of us are going to be able to use immediately?
actually none of them. Now that you put it that way, I don't see any of them as being terribly useful.
Oh, I also have 2 unidentified rings, Victor.
Okay.
And
I'll identify one of
also,
those.
I also have an ebony screen.
A screen.
Yeah, I need to
Like for
read
changing
those.
behind?
I
Yeah.
think more for scrying, but you know,
Jesus
whatever.
Christ, what is this? Bed Bath and Beyond?
Well, the
I'm-
screen was not magical.
Oh, okay. It was just an ebony screen.
Just very
Okay.
beautiful.
Victor, can you describe the rings to me? Or is that in
Sure. Oh yeah.
Okay.
The rings are. The ring is black inset with a bit of deep ruby, like very dark ruby.
Okay.
Actually, both of the rings are identical.
Both of the rings are death?
Identical. Both of the rings are the same. Both of the rings are identical. They look the same.
Okay, sounds like 50-50 then. I identify one of the rings since they look identical.
All
Or
right.
probably one is about the same as the other, perhaps. Oh, God damn it. Hold on.
No problem. That's a wireless.
Sorry. All right, guys. Okay, bye. Okay.
Okay. What's your alignment
So what,
again,
did,
Froedric?
so what did caller ID say? I'm sorry. What?
What's your alignment again?
Chaotic good. Last I checked.
Hit your DMs real quick.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Awesome.
Oh no.
What the hell is my chat stuff? Oh, there it is down there. Thank you. Okay. Well,
While this is going on, I have the men at arms pulled aside, and I'm teaching them. What you're watching here, folks, is a great demonstration on how not to deal with magic.
Victor, this is a versus a spell like effect, right? I take it. Whatever. Okay. I got. Hold
Not
on.
exactly. It is not a spell being cast on you now.
Okay, 23.
Okay.
Oh, these are fucking cursed.
All right. Froedric grasps his screams, grasps. He doesn't scream. Froedric is not a screamer. He growls, grasps his head, and falls to the ground, stunned. But he also has gained a significant amount of knowledge. I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know if you're stunned for a particular number of rounds, but
Three rounds.
3. Okay. Lev will pretty much do the same checking up on you to make sure you're gonna be all right, and then afterward he'll say, "Well, you learn anything?"
Yes, not to use identify on things you find, wizard. Anyway, no, seriously, not your fault. Apparently, this ring has a connection to one of the 3 tentacle rods and controls its function. So I think if you were to put it on and then attempt to use one of the tentacle rods, you would figure out how it works, but I would not advise it while we're still in the dungeon. I would do it while we're near the druid in town.
All
In
right.
case you need a
I'm a little
resurrection.
I'm a little bit leery of using such strange and mysterious artifacts that I fear may be connected to mind flayers by the tentacles so near the town, but perhaps I could organize an outing with him and we could
That
do
makes
some
sense.
experiments together.
Yes, some place where there's a hospital nearby. Basically, it would be ironic to to survive that epic fight only to be killed by the treasure.
Yes, you're right. Well, I'll put it back in my bag then with the other one.
Yeah.
Next time we have a little identify party, we'll have address as L-Jay. I will have you cast a prayer.
Yes. Save me a prayer. Oh, Duran.
Right.
Hold on.
Froedric, one more message for you, sir.
Hold on.
Message for you, son.
What do I get two for the price of one, Vic?
Yeah.
Okay, so something besides the ring. So what else is
No.
left? Oh, okay. No other
Read your-
ring? Nothing else?
Read the message. Read the message.
Oh, okay.
Sent your message. Read.
Okay, hold on. Can I say out loud or do you want me to type it?
It doesn't matter. You can say it out loud.
I speak Common, Underdark, Orcish, Dwarven, Jive, and Giant.
You speak Underdark and Jive?
Jive. That's right, homie.
Victor, you allowed this?
It was home ruled.
Yeah, literally, homie ruled. Just give me some slack, Jack.
He grew up in a rough part of town. That's all I'm gonna say.
We're all gonna get canceled. Don't put this on Twitter.
You've heard of the brown dwarves, right?
No, and we don't.
No, that's a type of star, actually, a brown dwarf.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
I actually saw that illustrated in a book. Oh my God.
Okay, well, if that's the last identify you can cast, I think that'll conclude our little identification party.
Yeah, when we're not on the second level of a Giant King's dungeon, I'd probably allocate more slots for identified, but
Yeah, same here. I mean, I've got 4, 6. I've got 8 first level slots, but I only put 2 to identify, just because I could stick a bunch of sticky floors and mage armors and cold orbs in there.
yeah, excellent tactical use of spells. See the carnage on the left side of the map there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
thank you.
All right. What would you guys like to do at this point?
Proceed carefully.
All right.
Let's not win the
You can
battle.
proceed as
Like,
far as the door, which is closed.
I do a listen check.
And you hear nothing unusual.
Okay. All right. I think these are. You need giant strength to open these,
That is correct.
like L-Jay.
Yeah, L-Jay can open the door if you don't hear anything.
I'll knock my arrows just in case. L-Jay, you open the door.
All right, taking the usual route to opening doors.
All right. LJ opens the doors. Roll for initiative. Just kidding. All right.
You bastard.
Nothing unusual beyond the door. There, yeah, there's nothing unusual. All you can see the corridor itself is just as you left it.
I shoot the darkness.
I cast
Right.
magic missile at the darkness.
You see a gazebo.
Those things are dangerous, man. I don't know if those anymore.
You put one up, next thing you know, you got like square dancing and bands and stuff.
I lost a party to gazebos once.
I can see it in your stare.
Yep, got the 1,000 hit point stare.
Ah, much better. Got some carbs in me. I need my usual insane self. All right. Froedric takes point.
Okay.
Oh, they'll lead with him. Lev will stick to the middle of the party.
While the whole identify nonsense was going on, I was casting my regular battery of vestments and prayer and so.
Yeah, Ell-Jay is also going to cast Bull Strength and Chronomite on himself.
Where will Blodge and Blodgett be?
I'm
just gonna be behind Boz.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say I was bringing up the rear, but if you're behind me, that's not true.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out just in case that other thief decides to come back.
Okay.
My perception is gonna be up. I'm gonna be looking.
An idea, Ell-Jay, maybe leave the door ajar just in case we run into something around the corner. We have to beat a retreat. We can close it and throw a whole portal on it. Just a thought.
Sure. I can toss a crowbar into the top of the corners of the door.
Yeah, I'm good either way. Get some rest.
Okay. Froedric proceeds southwest carefully and goes to the corner and looks around, uses his mirror to look down the hallway.
Mirror of seeing shows you that the hallway is fairly clear. Still a lot of blood, bits and gore all throughout, but no bodies.
Okay,
Nope, that's not true. That's not true. I'm sorry. You do see about 10 or 12 giant bodies throughout the corridor, but that's it.
Okay. Yeah, roll initiative. Anyway,
Where did the other bodies
Yeah,
go?
don't move much.
Where did the other bodies go? Hey, Ranger, why don't you take a second and try and figure out where all the other bodies were taken off to?
I can do a tracking check.
The first clue might be.
Let me go ahead and do the tracking check, I guess, to see if I find anything unusual since we've been in this hallway, Vic.
All right, so you're gonna go down the hallway with all the bodies.
I didn't say that. I did not say. Oh, okay.
How do you want to track from 50 away?
Okay, well, not too far up, just right up to the intersection.
Ell-Jay is going to go with you.
Get the coconut halves ready.
And Lev will be at the the very back of the hallway.
All right, make my tracking check.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty good, but probably nothing will come of it. 40.
The track leads north.
30, sorry.
The track that you can find in the blood of the giants and some of the smears of things being pulled lead to the north. You follow?
To the north, when you say, okay, so let me go up to the stairs and let me see which way, does it go straight north or does it hook to the left? Right, I mean.
And you follow them up to the stairs. It keeps going further north.
Okay, what I'm going to do, LJ, we motion to the party for them to follow us, but we go side to the right
Sure.
in the other hallway and check that out.
Victor, I'd also like to send Vidra through the crack in the door at number 1 to check that room out again.
Good idea.
Okay, Vidra goes into the door on number 1. He does not find it to be very disturbed.
Okay. Then he'll come back and sit in Lev's pocket.
Okay.
Got an idea. Okay, so
Froedric, you said you guys are going where?
I'm going to go east down the corridor. About halfway and do another track or listen check, whichever seems to be more appropriate. Probably listen anyway.
Yeah, if the track's led north, then listen.
Go ahead and give me both a listen check and then a tracking check, please.
Listen check is 26.
Okay. You
I'll
don't
have
hear
LJ.
anything unusual.
Oh, okay.
And tracking check is 29. If
Okay.
it's related to giants, it's +4. Any of my favorite enemies. Probably know orcs in here.
You do not see many giant. You don't see many new giant tracks in this area.
Well, we got to go to the north eventually anyway. Let's get the rest of the party. Let's not get split too far apart, I say.
Yeah, LJ will tell Froedric it's probably best to keep investigating to the north.
I was thinking about going around the long way, perhaps, instead of going directly north. But you can send V'ger ahead, and that could help us make a decision.
Well, Vidra's not a tracker. He can follow really obvious blood trails, I suppose, but nothing more. And maybe I could do
Okay.
some kind of scent-based thing, but
Well, he can detect vibration, though, right? If he's,
Victor? What's the call on that?
Well, he's usually flying, invisible.
oh, okay.
So it's hard to detect vibration from there.
Air pressure, he might be able to, actually. That's how they did it in Aliens. Micro changes in air pressure for the motion tracker.
Well,
But
he's
I'm
a
saying-
spider, not an alien.
What about his spidey sense?
Yeah. Does his spidey sense tingle?
Victor, is Vidra's spidey sense tingling?
Common sense tingles. His spidey sense doesn't tingle, but his common sense does.
Lev will say Vidra's common sense is tingling. He seems to be the only one in the party who has it.
Totally. That is exactly what he replies.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's taken. Has he taken a point of damage yet? Or maybe
Yes,
he
he
has.
has.
God damn.
Keep in mind that he learned common sense the hard way after that whole church debacle.
Yeah, that's a play for another day.
Yeah, I had to call him
Froedric-
back, and it was a whole pain in the ass.
Froedric, actually, I'm going to go further east, Victor, and I'm going to use my mirror to peer around that other corridor going north.
This one over here?
Yes, that one, yeah.
Okay. This corridor seems uninhabited and unused. There's nobody up there. All the doors are closed. Nope, nothing unusual up here.
Okay. Okay, LJ, I'm going to proceed north and to the next intersection, and then we'll go back west.
Okay. If those
And what
are
do
the
you
cell
want to do at
doors
this
closed?
intersection? Sir?
Are the cell
Do I
doors
see any
closed,
tracks?
Victor?
Wait, say it one more time, Brandon?
Are the cell doors closed?
Yeah, all the cell doors in this level are closed.
Victor is gonna, not Victor, but LJ is gonna try and open 4C just without unlocking it.
He succeeds. It is not locked.
Okay.
It is
Anything
also
in there?
It's empty.
Okay. 8C,
Which one?
the one directly across from it, where the centaurs were.
Oh, 5C, also empty.
Oh, okay, that's a 5. My bad. All right. Well, then we'll move on.
Okay.
All right. Froedric, you spot tracks going both directions, from this door and also into this corridor, and also from this corridor into this door. Definitely giant tracks, definitely lots of them.
And how recently?
Well, within the last several hours, it's easily identifiable by the bloody footsteps decrease as they go this direction.
Are we the bad guys?
So is it the impression that the giants came and got some of the bodies and took them back down a level?
You do not see any. Hold on, give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Can LJ do the wisdom check as well since he's there?
Just a 15. Yeah, give me a 15.
So what's the wisdom check is?
Just D20 plus your
Roll
wisdom
and-
modifier.
Okay.
And I got exactly a 15, Victor.
Yeah, just your wisdom modifier. So
I got a 5.
you're
Actually,
pretty sure they took the bodies down.
because prayer was on because of Zag, LJ would have a 16.
What? What'd you say?
Because Zag mentioned he cast prayer, LJ would have a 16 if that's still affecting him so far away.
Okay. Well, yeah. Froedric is like, it looks like they took the bodies down with them in order to enact some sort of giant ritual. And LJ says, "Hey, Froedric, remember how we saw dragging marks back near number 6? You know, on the top of the stairs? There are no dragging marks going towards the door."
You mean right where the lava is?
Or base top of the stairs. You saw dragging marks at the top of the stairs where they were dragging bodies that were bleeding.
Right.
You did not see any dragging marks going towards the door.
Okay, down. It goes down. The door that goes down another level, right? Okay.
LJ is going to recommend we loop back around or go to the really either way, north or south, but we go back to the west and follow those dragging marks to see where they went.
Okay, let's go west very carefully then, very silently.
All right.
I think we should go to the last
Footprints
place
do
we saw
appear
those
to
marks.
go this route. You see ahead of you, Froedric, a strange-looking man wearing robes. He seems to carry some sort of small staff. To his left is a simplistic-looking man-at-arms, and to his right is what appears to be a warrior cleric of some kind.
I
They appear
whisper,
ready for battle. What do you do?
battle against us or
Joel,
Quite possibly. They look dangerous.
okay.
Who else there?
Froedric tells Bob to run to the party and alert them. And LJ, I'm gonna back off.
LJ's
Bob runs
LJ's gonna put a hand on your
towards
shoulder.
Bob runs straight towards the man with the robes at this command.
LJ's gonna put a hand on Froedric's shoulder before he backs up, and he's gonna say, "That's our buddies. That's our friends.
Okay.
They're at the top of the stairs where we left them. remember?
Okay. All right. Well, so that's the 5 wisdom check for you.
Look, there's
Exactly.
there's Lev. To his right is Blaz. And to his left looks like the man at arms.
All right. In
Hey,
all seriousness,
I didn't attack.
Froedric,
I
in
didn't attack.
all seriousness, are you gonna follow the tracks? Continue following the tracks? What do you want to do?
I think I should continue following the tracks. So let's put us all together where we are. I mean, if we've met, then all of the. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this area is clear, and we can just have Froedric leading the group down the tracks.
And the tracks go into 6, Victor?
Yep. You can see from what you can tell, it looks like a bunch of bodies were drug into here.
The
And
lava.
then run into the lava.
That's natural disposal. Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn. No burial customs, huh?
Well, it is a burial. So it's just a burial at
You notice
magma.
Blaz, Lodgett, and Lev, while standing there for a while, realize that the only bodies left in the corridor are the hill giant and stone giant bodies.
Makes sense.
Oh, so maybe that is their burial rites. They're fire giants. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Checks out.
So there's a fire giant disposing of bodies.
Oh, there's fire giants, trust me. We did not wipe them out. I mean, or wipe out all the giants in this place for sure.
Okay.
I would say there's probably easily another 20 or 30 waiting for us down below.
No.
Just a guess.
Well, we still have to explore to the north where we've heard the gnolls are. So
Gee,
if we've gotten to the bottom of this mystery, then why don't we go up there?
one thing I want to discuss. So the caltrops, for instance, were those physical caltrops that were left that we can reuse?
Some of them were,
All
but
the
let's not.
caltrops are gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Some of the caltrops were physical, but don't worry about reusing them because Ell-Jay has the that cloak that he can just pull any common item out of. So I can literally reach in there and throw more caltrops out as a standard action.
Okay. By the way, blood, it's something we discussed last week. It was just right at the very end before we cut out. You got some of the purple worm toxin, right?
Yes. Yes.
We might, the next time we we might go into battle. When we lay down caltrops, we thought about asking you to put some of that on the caltrops.
Yeah,
That could make things that could make things a little bit more difficult even for whatever's following us.
Sure, I got 5 vials.
Okay. All right. So I don't think. Yeah, I guess just keep following the tracks, but also keep in mind. So if we have to make a quick getaway, I guess from here we would obviously go to the south and then go up to the first level. I think.
that could be a good idea. Either that or going down the stairs, although that incline would impede our vision on any attackers or combatants, I suppose. So yeah, we could probably just retreat to the first level and use those stairs just as we used the ones behind us.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. I'll take point again, and when the DM returns from bio break out of these commercial messages. I'm going to check at the wall to see just if anything's walked into that ground temple.
Tristan, tell me what you think. Okay.
Just do a general tracking check at those entrances.
That's what I want to do. I just want to see if anything's changed just at the entrance. If not, I say we just keep going west and east and then
I want your
north.
opinion on it first, but yeah.
Okay. Froedric's going to check the thresholds of those invisible walls and see if anything's crossed into them, in or out.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Still dust.
But there are still tracks going, like say if we go north and then going east, then there are tracks, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's follow those tracks then. Now I remember there's supposed to be a group of gnolls up here that we might be able to bargain with.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Although what they have to give us is
Okay.
pretty suspect at this point.
Cool. Thank you.
I would say so, but I've got a couple of ideas of how to interact with them. Or I'm a gnoll, so maybe a slight bonus to that. Okay, so we're all ready. Okay, Froedric, I tell you what, can you send the spider down those corridors?
Yeah.
Lev?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Victor, check your messages when you get a second. But I'm gonna send V'ger down the path to the left.
All right.
Vic, you want to mess with us? You're supposed to say something like, "Oh, you're kidding me." Okay. So, hey, John.
Yeah, that's spicy enough for me. He just dropped in to give me also. And then ran away. Like a thief in the night.
Yeah, did he make his hide check after poisoning your food?
I think that'd be more of a sleight of hand check.
Predigitation, something like that. I'll learn how to say that word one of these days.
That would only really work for cosmetic or taste effects, but it wouldn't actually alter its substance or do anything that can do damage.
Sure. But do
Could
you
make
even
this.
really have to alter its substance at that point?
What?
I don't know what I'm talking about. All right.
God, let's hurry. Boy, I needed that nap.
So you guys have I completely lost it.
I'm sending V'ger down that path to the left.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Okay. The path leaves, it goes away, you're not sure where it went.
Wow, amazing. Are we in Hallister's dungeon? Is he around here somewhere?
Right?
Are we in Undermountain? I always love Undermountain games, Victor. Just a hint.
Good times, great oldies.
I've run a couple myself, but I'd be interested to see how you work it.
We would all die.
Oh, most
Well, I mean,
assuredly.
yeah.
Most assuredly. But it'd be fun.
I enjoy watching Victor work it.
Work.
My days as a pole dancer.
So that's what my mom meant by playing with Victor.
It really is, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Good times.
That's my mom you're talking about.
Hey, she talked about me first. All right, that's what you see.
Okay. I'll go to the doors and examine them for any spaces a tiny creature could get through.
Yeah, both of these are pretty drafty.
All right. I'll take the northward door.
Racer Rex, are you my father? Are you my father? Are you my father, Rex Racer?
Oh, do you see that
Brother,
video
this
about
door-
the girl who confronted Alex Trebek, and it turned out he might possibly be her uncle?
Oh my.
Oh, that's pretty funny. I didn't do it, but my brother did.
That's actually what happened. He was staying in his early 20s. He was apparently living in the basement of this girl's like great aunt or something, and was dating her child. So that would be the girl's aunt. And he insinuated that they had much fun together. So she was like, "So you could be my uncle."
Mr. Beck is dead now.
Reader goes into the room, and here's what he has come to know as giant conversation. Does he
As
want to hear
opposed-
any further?
As opposed to small talk?
Correct.
Okay.
I'd like him to sit right on the corner, that on that wall that goes north south, and just peek his tiny little spider eyes around the corner. No, that direction, but directly opposite.
And then cast suggestion. Poor
Victor,
Victor.
if you move V'ger to that square to the right on that corner,
Mm-hmm.
that's where I want him, peeking around the corner.
That's it. All right, V'ger sees 6 frost giants having a conversation.
6?
6.
Okay. Boy, glad we weren't in that battle.
Apparently, Joel speaks frost giant.
No, I do speak giant, actually.
If I have V'ger telepathically communicate the exact words said by these giants to Lev, can he repeat them to Joel to get a translation?
No.
It was a nice try, though.
Dude, my
You
intelligence.
should have totally said yes and done some kind of fucked up mailbox and post office thing with them. You missed a
Victor,
whole opportunity.
My intelligence
Zach,
is
get out of
20.
my brain, dude.
I can at least mimic a language, right? I can make the sounds.
It's okay. Don't worry. I've got an idea how to.
Let me put it to you this way. If I hear someone speaking Chinese and tell it to you, and then you tell it to Dr. Shen, do you think Dr. Shen will know what they're saying?
If we're all geniuses here, maybe. I'm literally, my intelligence is 20. I'm a fucking galaxy brain motherfucker around here. Like, I
No,
can
but
listen
you
to a
are.
German song a few times and repeat the song.
You are, is your familiar and is your interpreter.
Yeah.
Life
I'm
is
gonna
life
say
is
no.
pain.
They
Life
might
is
be
pain.
geniuses.
And yes, it flashed in my mind for a second to play telephone with you, but I'm not here for that.
That would have been funny. Yeah, that would have been very, very
Freaking
funny.
hilarious.
And in a way, it kind of doesn't matter. But anyway, Lev, I suggest pull V'ger back and go check the door adjacent,
Yeah.
and then circle. Let's get a full scan.
I'll check that eastward door now.
Okay, check the eastward door.
All right, I need to take a bio break, so if there's anything V'ger needs to do, I'll leave it to Froedric. But Joel, if you get my man killed, I will personally kill you.
Noted.
It's a nice dream.
Okay, Vic. V'ger carefully goes around the corner,
Mm-hmm.
goes through the door, okay, and goes, "Bleh, motherfuckers."
The two claw giants inside see him and immediately kill him, no save.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. Oh, sorry, Brandon. I did my worst.
Somebody had to do it.
Yeah. So if the spider reads their lips and then translates that, that's okay. So 14, anything sentient?
Two claw giants. You see two claw giants.
Two cloud giants. Okay.
Oh, no. V'ger, shit. You may have gotten him killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you had him for like 30 seconds, dude. You had him for 30
It was
seconds.
close. It was so close. You were doing so great, Joel. You were doing so great.
Okay.
But V'ger sees the two claw giants just as the two spotted lions sitting at the door comes to find the spider that they smell because they have scent.
They sent.
They really are trying to nom on the spider.
I thought he was on the ceiling.
He found a crack in the door.
You didn't say
He can
where.
be on the ceiling all he wants because
Hey,
Right.
Brandon's
All right.
here. Brandon's back.
I'm back to argue the salvation of my familiar.
Thank you.
If I am going
Please
through
do.
a crack in a giant-sized door, it would stand to reason that the spider may remain within the crack in the door.
Reason schmeason.
Where
Except for
where-
Joel said he was going around the corner.
Oh, he was going
So
around the corner.
specifically, you stated you went through the door crack
Okay.
in order
Well,
to go into the room. I mean, you could state that and say, "Oh yeah, no, we would totally be able to do that." You would be able to do that, yes. But also,
okay. In the future, if my familiar lives, I will endeavor to note that I would like to remain within the crack in the door to scout the immediate surroundings of the door.
that is a great thing to do in the future. All right, so what's your familiar's honor class?
Pretty low. I don't have the sheet right near me. Let me see if I can find it. It's here with the other character sheets, I'm sure. Yeah.
What's your familiar's armor class?
It is 24.
It's not that bad.
And I hope that at least his invisibility will serve to give them like a 50-50 shot of hitting me either way.
That is literally
least.
the thing that I just finished reading up on, and that is exactly how it works. So when they
Awesome.
they are pouncing into your square, but they only have a 50% chance of actually hitting you.
I drive your familiar for 30 seconds and I total it.
Dude, I told you. I'm gonna kill you in real life.
What was the AC again?
24.
24. Plus 1. Remember, or they get a -1 because of the prayer.
And maybe they'll get some sort of bonus on that whole invisibility thing because I'm a tiny creature fighting a presumably large creature.
I just gave you the bonus. I just
But-
gave you the bonus.
But I'm
You
asking
get a
for
50%
more.
chance of miss. If someone with scent attacks you, you have a 50% chance that they will miss you unless they roll an 18. And you have, 24 or 25 armor classes. Both of those are fine. However, you did roll an 18. Only one claw's going to hit.
Only one.
Only one.
Ooh.
7 points of damage.
You're okay.
Barely.
Yeah.
He has 2 hit points left. He's getting out.
Okay.
All right. And you have 2 spotted lions growling and raking at the door as you leave.
That's our next problem. Get the spider back here now and get ready to throw caltrops down on, what do you think, at the intersection of all 3, or
No,
a little bit further up north?
I'm thinking in that diagonal corridor on the left.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
But Vidra is going to make extreme haste to get the hell out of there, and Lev will say, let's go, let's go.
Okay,
Cloud giants, some kind of lion beasts. They know we're here, and they'll be coming this way pretty soon.
okay. Froedric's going to take up station right, go directly north east, Victor, about 20 feet or so.
You said, okay, hold on. He's going to go up northeast?
Northeast, not that far. No. Right further south, down a little more, and I'll go down 5 feet. Right there. Right where I've got a good line of sight down the diagonal of that corridor.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I'm still
Lev is
hiding.
going to take station right next to him.
Who?
Lev.
Oh, Lev, okay.
Ell-Jay is going to run to the middle of that corridor there on the left, and he's going to throw down caltrops, be it 1, 2 rounds. It doesn't matter to me, but I want that immediate area in front of him covered.
Froedric casts Cat's Grace, Bark Skin, and also Protection from Evil.
Okay, where is there most going to be? Blobs and Blodgett?
So Bloods will go to the corridor that's off to the right, diagonal, against the south wall, so that he can see what's going on down the corridor.
And
Blodgett?
yeah. Oh,
Can I have Bash or Garlos backing Ell-Jay up? Because after
What
Ell-Jay
does Blodgett
throws
do?
down the caltrops, I'd like to move 10 feet to the southeast.
yeah, if you could mark the area of the caltrops, good to not step in them. What is SH? I'm sorry.
It's
Oh, it's a library.
Where's
Sorry.
it going to be, Zeus? Where is Blodgett going to be?
Blodgett's invisible and gonna stay behind Baz.
Okay.
That way it doesn't look obvious that there's somebody between him and somebody in front of him.
Right.
All right. Froedric also casts Magic Weapon Greater on his bow.
Okay. That's new.
No, I did it last session, actually, last game, but that's okay. It's a 3rd level spell.
So we're
Paladin.
gonna put poison on the caltrops.
Yeah, the SH is the Caltron.
Yeah, let's not worry
No,
about
but do you
that.
want me to put poison on him?
No, we don't have the time.
Okay.
Victor, can I have either Bash or Carlos backing LJ up, like on the directly to his northwest?
No, neither of them are here.
Oh, cool. They disappeared into the piss bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody got to cast light wounds for the your familiar?
LJ does, but I'm taking front, and I would not like to put my spider there.
Actually, Victor,
now.
I've got the potion of cure moderate wounds. Because the spider is so much smaller, can I just put a couple of drops on him to heal him?
Potions require the entire contents to take effect.
Okay.
Don't worry about Victor right now. He's in Lev's pocket. He's not taking damage. We'll fix that problem after we get confronted.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Lev, if you want to come over here, I'm happy to cast a little Cure Light Wounds on you. Yeah.
Okay, well, then Vidra will go to Blas and say, please help me, please. And he'll show him his tiny little broken leg. Please, it hurts so much.
And I don't know it's him when I kill it. No, I'm kidding. It's
Yeah, Zach Blas is like, God damn it, a spider! Ugh. Oh fuck!
Touch me. I wanna be dirty.
All right, so I think that'll be like a D8 plus enough to heal him to full.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have to roll a D8, but
No, you really don't because of your level bonus.
Yeah, I know.
Your level bonus is more than his hit points.
Hey, Vic, is a can of raid a common item?
Spider be gone.
Joel, if you get my familiar killed, I'll kill you. 10 seconds later.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
I can get
animals. I've got this. Oh Jesus! It's not so funny when we die, but it is funny when we survive. It's hilarious. Yeah.
All right.
Lev, you got a area effect or corridor effect spell to soften? Yeah, of course.
Question is, which one do you want me to use?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was a dumb question.
I mean, lightning bolt is really good for corridors. I have scintillating sphere and ice storm, cone of cold. Hell, I even have disintegrate.
Not frost because we got mostly frost giants. I'd say the lightning.
Yeah, that's true. But
but the storm giants. I don't know if that helped. That actually might heal them for all I know.
I've got flame strike, so I can take care of the frost giants from afar.
Okay.
You know what? None of these giants will appreciate a disintegrate spell. They won't like that.
Okay, that or a Semtex spell. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, Victor, is Semtex a common item?
No.
How about C4?
Yes, actually, C4 is. You just have to get a charger for it.
Is that a common item?
Well, set it off with a lightning bolt.
Yeah, is Det Cord a common item?
Let's go ahead and roll initiative just to get that out of the way, please.
Yeah.
Okay, initiative. And you know, I need my fucking glasses. No wonder I can't.
I'll put mine in chat.
Thank you.
Oh, suck. Okay, 6.
Logic got 20.
I have 22 total. That's the first time ever I might go first.
Nice.
Here, 2. Oh, I got select. Everyone. Lousy initiative. It's all right. It's the same as holding my turn, holding my action.
Hey, look, if you go last, that just means all the giants will have already made their moves and they'll be right in your line of fire. It's like holding your action, but a little bit involuntary.
Now,
All right, first up, well, you guys have been moving around, getting your spaces sorted out. Everybody's ready. Froedric, you spy with your, I guess, L.J. Wait, is L.J. staying there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then L.J.'s going to see it first. He hears the door open.
I'll bet.
And he sees immediately a mountain lion bouncing his way towards you guys. Another mountain lion's going to move. Let's see.
Do a quiet kill if you can.
Was that the room with storm giants?
Yes.
Cloud.
The cloud giants?
The mountain lion hits the caltrops and yowls and screams.
Do I need to roll an attack for that, Vic?
No, you didn't cast it.
Oh, cool.
Um,
I didn't know if physical
His
caltrops were
momentum is going to
differently.
let him. He's basically lands right there, about 10 feet in front of Lev. Or sorry, L.J. We are now in round one. That was the first, I guess, technically kind of surprised, but you knew it was coming. And L.J. Sorry, Blaz. Blaz, go first.
Do I see anything else coming down the corridor?
No, you guys heard the door open, and immediately upon the door opening, Spotted Lion runs through it.
Got it.
Can I have LJ?
I'm holding my action.
Okay, good.
Next up
Can
is
I have
LJ.
LJ shout, I got this one? Okay, cool. Then I don't need to shout that. LJ is going to, with his sweet 10-foot reach, give him the full pokey experience.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can you hold a multi-attack? If you got 6 attacks, can you hold some of them? Or
I can
No,
hold 3
you
or...
you cannot hold. You have to declare all of your attacks as your attack.
okay, all right.
Okay.
Just wondering.
So, Brandon, is that the full girlfriend pokey experience or the full porn star pokey experience?
This is actually the
If you're
full...
doing the full porn star pokey experience, you don't have to declare all of your attacks.
This is
You
actually
have to tell them
the
armor class is 15.
full fencer experience.
Armor class is 15. I'll be right back.
What I'm getting at is I'm about to Valentine this mountain lion.
That rhymed very well. LJ, the LJ rapper, yeah. MC LJ.
I'm waiting for Victor to get back so I can get his armor class. Let me just open up my calculator while I'm thinking about it.
You and me both, man.
Let's see, what's my damage with full strength and chronomite?
The other 9
Okay.
stacked bonuses. Oh, it reminds me. Oh.
Not the book.
Yeah. Couple of ones I prepared and I forgot what they do.
Okay, Victor, can I get that mountain lion's armor class?
15. I thought I told you earlier.
Oh, no. No. Okay, so I've got 6 hits, 4 threats to critical.
Yeah, it's no leopard. In favor.
Wow, even the natural 1 confirms. That's pretty awesome. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3,
Resistance. Okay.
4.
I think I know what this does, yeah. I'll save those. Huh.
All right, Victor, I deal 115 damage to that mountain lion.
It shrugs it off.
Looks
Okay,
mildly
the mountain lion continues
inconvenienced.
to charge. I'm kidding, he's dead.
I would fucking hope so. I'm like, what the fuck kind of mountain lion is this?
It's a misty mountain lion.
It's an ethereal mountain lion, and your
Mhm.
normal weapons do nothing against it, except
Yeah.
that my weapons are magical.
Mountain lions in the mist.
It's a mountain lion that's impervious to piercing damage completely.
Blodgett, anything from you this round?
Blodgett is holding his action in case somebody comes.
All right.
Stay invisible as long as possible.
And Lev?
Lev is... He's going to go to Ell-Jay, and he's going to cast Mage Armor on him. And then it's best to duck around that corner directly south of him, if I've got any spare movement.
5-foot move. I'll give it to you.
Thanks.
Since there's no combat involved. And last but not least, for the party, Froedric.
Okay, I don't know if holding my action will work on this. Not sure.
Hey, if you want to cast Shield or something, that'll give me an extra bonus to armor class.
You know what? Let's see. For you, Lev,
Ell-Jay.
OJ,
Ell-Jay's playing tank.
I have actually got something. How about Divine Favor?
Divine Favor. Let me
pretty
look
good.
up what that does.
It's plus. You get +2 to just to make up for almost killing your spider. Same
It's
player,
attack
right?
automatically, +2 to attack and damage. And saves, I think.
No, it looks like it's just attack and damage.
Okay. I've got resistance as a cantrip. It gives you +1, but I don't think that's going to do very much for you.
I think resistance just gives bonuses to save, which wouldn't be
Yeah.
super useful, but it looks like Divine Favor gives +1 to attack and damage for every 3 caster levels. So depending on how many levels you've got in that class, it could be 3.
Yeah, it's only +1, I think, is what I've got for resistance. Divine Favor is +2. I tell you what.
Whatever you want to do. I mean,
You're good. I'm going to send Bob down the right corridor and just scout ahead down there and just let me know if he sees anything coming behind Blaz, basically.
Okay.
So do I see anything, or what do I see looking through his eyes? If I take a peek.
Look into my eyes. As he goes down, the corridor gets more and more smelly and dark.
Okay, I tell him to back off. Back
Huh?
up. I tell him to back off. Come back to the party. and stay with Blas and Blodgett.
Okay.
Hang with them.
All right, you guys hear the door open. You had the door open previously. You hear pounding upon the door and some shouts in Giant.
What do they say? Because I can understand giant.
Something about humans.
Ah,
You can understand giants, but you're also over 100 feet away. Yeah, you hear them. It's something about humans for sure.
okay.
All right,
All right.
when's the party to expect both cloud and frost giants for this?
Round 2.
Okay.
Box. Top of the round.
Do I see them?
Nope. So far, you guys are just hearing things. Just hearing things. Not real. You're just hearing things. Don't worry. Nothing.
No, I lied. I completely lied. I cast a bull strength on myself. That's what I knew.
All right. Well, that's a solid move right there. L.J.
L.J., I'm trying to look. There's a specific item that I have, and I don't remember if it's in L.J.'s inventory or Lev's, but I think it was like a potion or a ring of frost giant control
What?
from the first dungeon after we beat the chieftain there.
I think it's any giant control, isn't it? I thought.
No, I seem to specifically recall it was just frost giant.
Hey, that could come in handy.
That's what I'm thinking,
Yeah.
but I don't remember if L.J. has it or Lev has it, but I'm not seeing it in Lev's inventory. Victor, was it this thing called the Ring of Command?
No, not at all. It's a potion.
Okay.
Froedric, drink it in the night. Looking for a snack.
Someone else may well have it. So, all right.
Okay, well, LJ doesn't have it for sure. I'll just have him hold his action.
Okay. Give me a spot, LJ.
All right. Where's spot? 28. Or no,
All right.
23.
He
33.
definitely saw. Okay, he definitely saw some movement up here. He's got just enough of an angle that he can see something. He can see somebody's moving around up there, but he can't see what exactly.
All right, he'll call it out. Movement direct north door. And Lev will know that the frost giants are there, and he'll warn them.
He warns the frost giants. Okay, cool.
My bad. He'll warn the party about the frost giants.
We've already
Also,
lost giants.
So if anybody has a potion of frost giant control in their inventory, hint, now might be the time to use it.
not everybody wants to burn their frost giant potions, dude. It's not a thing.
It tastes like orange crush.
Yeah, it's not the best tasting potion in the world.
I thought it would have tasted like the light blue Gatorade.
I think that, yeah.
So is Blodgett going to do anything? This is round 2. You haven't seen anything, but you've heard them moving around.
No, the spider's still up there. Came back.
Spider's back here.
Oh, he
The
came
spider
back.
came back.
The very next day, or next round.
Yeah, the
Well,
spider
I
got
just-
healed by Blaz,
Yeah.
and then he went.
Blodgett's gonna just hang with the party and wait.
Okay. And Levrin.
Let's see. I've already cast Mage Armor on LJ.
Mm-hmm.
What's the range on Sticky Floor, I wonder?
Look it up.
That's what I'm doing.
Froedric, are you doing anything at the moment?
So So far, I don't see anything down that corridor. Obviously, the to the where the caltrops are, right?
Correct.
I'm going to edge very carefully northwest and listen to see if I can ascertain position, how far away they are.
So when you say northwest, do you mean here?
A little further, just a little further northwest. Yeah, around in there. Do I see anything?
Oh no, you're fucking kidding me.
What?
dndtools.net has a host error, so I can't look up what Sticky Floor does.
Oh,
Oh, that's brutal, dude. Sorry. Frederick, you don't see anything from there. L.J. said that he saw movement, but he can't tell what it was.
how far can I move then? Without can I go all the way up to just past the caltrops and look around that corner? Look down that corridor?
Yes, you can. Real quick, Lev, is Lev casting anything?
Probably.
Okay, I found a source for Sticky Floor. The range is pretty close, but I should be able to cast it. I'm gonna cast it on that row of squares that is directly north of the caltrops.
All right.
It's a 10-foot by 10-foot, so the square that's directly north of it.
Okay. Right on top of Froedric. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so he cast that, and Frederick, you're doing what?
I'm going to use my mirror to peer around that corner from a low
How
angle.
does Sticky Floor?
Oh, what now?
Brandon, how does Sticky Floor work?
Sticky Floor is a translucent sheen that only Lev can see in the area. Creatures within the area are immediately stuck in place and entangled. A successful reflex save means the creature can move from that space, but is still considered entangled as long as it remains in the area. The creature stuck in place can break loose with a DC 15 strength or escape artist check. And each round at the beginning of Lev's turn, any creature must succeed on another reflex save to avoid becoming stuck in place again.
So do you cast it while you see Froedric moving towards that area? I'm kind of curious.
He didn't know where you're going to stop. Anyway, so Frederick, you are moving towards that area. He went before you, so he was looking up his spell while you. That's why I told you to wait until he did this action.
Oh, okay.
So he cast a spell. You're going up to go look.
It's a reflex save, so you should be good as a ranger. That's your specialty.
Yeah. Go ahead. I will make my reflex save. Oh, with Cat's Grace.
Reflex save of
31.
Yeah.
I got
you got it. You got it.
What's the DC?
The DC is 22.
All right. So Frederick, you stop and do not get stuck in the sticky floor.
Okay. But I guess I can't go around that corner and see.
You can use your mirror at this point to see around the corner if you'd like.
Okay, let me use the mirror then. Look around that corner.
All right. What you see are several frost giants.
The door's open, obviously.
The door's open.
Okay, Froedric, if that's my whole move, fine. Otherwise, I'll back off a bit.
That's your whole move. You just
that's fine.
Went forward 40. You went forward 40 feet, and then pulled out a mirror and looked around the corner.
Sounds good. Okay.
All right.
I can tell the party that they're coming. They're at the door at the end of the. I just relay their position to L.J. Hand signs.
And L.J. is gonna be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Get behind me. What
Also
the fuck
true.
are you doing?
Now it's the giant's turn.
I'm gonna watch some giants have some fun with sticky floor and caltrops.
Do you
I
have
mean,
to do
sure.
it so fucking close? You don't need a fucking front row seat. It's not a
I mean,
goddamn
not
football
everybody needs
game.
one, but you do. Yeah, it's about right. Stuck. Well, what's the save? He fails it.
Sorry,
Yeah, you're within reach. They're giants.
I know.
I am going to make a quick beer run to the fridge.
All right, you have time, probably.
I hope.
You do too.
Also stuck.
Mhm.
Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. All right. The frost giants are going at us. A quick jog down the corridor. This one does his move and then is frozen, so he's going to attack Froedric. What's your AC, sir?
Currently, it is going to be, looking up, 34. Plus, do we have a
34, I'm
prayer?
gonna miss.
34. Okay, yeah. All right.
All right. This one's also within 10 feet, so that's his reach. He'll attack as well. 11. 11 does not miss. Gives me a.
Are you sure?
Oh, no.
He's got prayer plus 40. Yeah. Okay.
No, I only need a. If he was a fire giant, he'd have hit you. So he misses. The other giants are not attacking. The cloud giants are not attacking yet. And
I think Lev's golden moment has arrived.
Yep.
this giant is above all the rest by a good feet.
Hmm.
And then she has a chain going down to the mountain lion. All right. Next top of the round is Blaz. Blaz.
Laws? There he is.
Monsters Insight.
Yes, I see that. Okay, so I'm going to move up 30 feet and cast and see if and cast a flame strike on whatever I can see that's not one of my party. So I guess I will center it the 10-foot radius. I'll center it just behind the first cloud giant if I can.
Actually, that's fine. I was just going to say, I think Frost Giant will be more effective, but just a thought.
Well, my hope is that it will catch.
You said you're going to center it behind?
I'm sorry, just in front of the first cloud giant.
All right. We'll go with that.
Further down, I want to catch the back of the folks that.
Just in front of.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Cool.
Roll them down.
Yay, damage!
Awesome.
Hold on. That's 59 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
How much of that is fire and how much of that is force?
Half and half.
Okay.
Half and half.
Cool beans.
So what did you throw? I'm sorry, Zach.
Flame strike.
Oh, flame. That's right. Flame strike. Okay, yeah, that's right. So fire. Yeah. Hmm.
All right. Next up is
Next up is L-Jay. He's going to move forward 10 spaces and pull Froedric behind him.
Yeah. Totally cool with that.
I don't know if I said 10 spaces or 10 feet, but I meant 10 feet.
all right. Wait, he's gonna what?
He's going to move forward 10 feet and pull Froedric behind him.
No, if you're doing a grab, i.e. grabbing Froedric, you're moving, you don't have a 10-foot reach to grab. You're gonna have to move.
Okay, can I get closer without getting into the caltrops? Say 15 feet?
Give me a dex roll, please.
A dex roll?
D20 plus dex, just do it.
Okay.
You can do it.
That's going. I'm looking at Lev's character sheet. That's going to be a total of 20.
All right, yeah, you're able to get up and grab Froedric. You'll be able to pull him back 5 feet. Well, essentially,
I'd like him behind me if possible.
I'll get behind you, or I'll move to the. I'll sidestep left when I get a chance.
All right, basically, if you're putting him behind you, you're not gonna be able to move any further.
That's fine.
Okay, that's your whole last turn. All right, and Blodgett.
Blodgett is going to move forward, but remain invisible. So I'm going to move silently and hold my action.
Okay, where do you want to be, Blodgett?
Right there on the corner, right there, so I can dart around if I need to get away.
Okay. And Mr. Helder.
Lev is going to peek his little eyes and his little hand around the corner, and he is going to cast Scintillating Sphere at that pretty much as far away from the party as he can get.
Okay, how big is the scintillating sphere?
I believe it's a 20-foot radius, so a 40-foot circumference. Just like it's like an electrical fireball.
It's that big smiley face you got there, Vic. I think is the scintillating.
I'm checking it right now.
No, the big fireball is the big one's the fireball.
Oh, okay. Scintillating.
Yeah, fireball and scintillating sphere are both 20-foot burst. Radius, that is, so 40-foot diameter.
So it looks like you could just hit that, what is it, that storm giant, the last one, in the rank just around that corner. I think there's a line of sight there.
Okay.
We'll just catch them.
Is here, and where are you casting it at? Where's your what's your base?
Is that square that's at the corner there, out of range of the party, where the blue spot, the first blue smiley face is? Is that
Here?
yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
All right.
All right, let me get the damage. That's gonna be 10d6. 1, 2.
And what's the DC on that?
4. It's gonna be a reflex save for half damage of 24.
The giant that's stuck, is he going to be able to make a reflex save? Or
I believe he should be able to make a reflex save.
okay, just curious about the game mechanics, combat mechanics.
6, 12, 18, 22, 26, 30, 36. That'll be 40 total damage, Victor.
$44 total, you said?
40, 4T.
Okay. These first two fire giants fall to the ground.
Frost, but yeah,
Or frost giant
yeah.
fall to the ground. The other bear.
Goodbye, leopard skin. We never knew you.
All right. The giant fires off his cold action. No, because he moved last turn. It's already expired at this point. No. I'm going to let him take one. Now that the two giants in front of him are gone, he throws a boulder at Froedric. Oh, no, I guess L-Jay's right. L-Jay, what is your armor class, sir?
34 with mage armor.
And then +1 prayer, -1 to hit, right?
It'll just be -1 to hit on the prayer.
Okay.
Okay. That one missed. 34, you said?
Yes.
All right. And Froedric.
Okay, I'm going to sidestep 5 feet to the left of L-Jay and then fire at the storm giant, that one that's closest.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna step 5 feet northwest so that I'm kind of like just a little to the left, sorry, the left side of L-Jay, but just towards his rear. A little further over a bit. There, you almost got it. A little. Damn. Okay, now a little. There you go. That gives me a good shot at that storm giant. Then yeah, that's what I'll do.
All right. You have just been picked up and put back into a new place. I'm not going to totally discount your move, but I will give you a single volley of arrows.
No problem. One volley away. Let's see, 10. Jesus. It's like 35, 36.
And
Is that it?
Cloud Giant is?
Is that the fire giant, that first one right there?
This is a Cloud Giant. This is a Cloud Giant. The rest
Cloud.
of
I'm going for the cloud giant.
the Okay, armor class is 27.
Okay, that's a hit then. And let's see. With the, giants, let's say it's going to be plus 15 per arrow. That's 50 points. What else can I got? Oh, wait, and that's plus, hold on. And is that point blank range, Vic, or is he just out of 30 feet?
That is
Just out. He's outside.
40 something feet away. Yeah.
He's outside point blank. That's fine. Okay. Let me figure the damage. Hold on. Plus 13 and then plus protection from evil plus 15. Okay. So that's 60 points. Okay, that's 60 right there. Then plus, ooh, pretty nasty.
Yeah, protection from evil does not do
I know.
damage to evil.
I know. I realize that. I'm not. That's not adding in.
Okay.
But thanks for saying something. Yeah. Okay. 19. That's 79 points of damage. It looks like. Wait a minute. Let me think of some. Oh, more than that. Okay. 60. No, it's 79. 79 points.
All right.
Kaboom. Nice.
He falls to the ground. And now. I'm basically going to walk over the dead bodies of their comrades to get you.
Makes sense.
Oh, but wait, their dead bodies are on the sticky floor and not the caltrops, right?
That is correct.
Boom.
I will be all right. I back up a little bit, but
The one on the caltrops just has to roll, but the one on the sticky floor does not. The one on the caltrops got hit by caltrops. So he's actually going to stop his round there. He's not going to do anything else.
Thought.
ouchie, ouchie.
What's your AC again? 34, you said?
Yes.
That's it. All right.
What are you rolling?
A 19.
Can I get a total?
Sure. 37.
Damn.
They're frost giants, bitch. What do you think you're fighting? Kindergarten? 8 plus 15 is 21 points of damage. Froedric, from high in the sky,
Dun, dun, dun. Here comes the boulder.
24 feet, from 24 feet in the air, the cloud giant's wife decides she no longer likes you.
I just gave her an instant divorce. That's all.
She was still hankering for a piece of that.
Oh man.
But now all she gets is a literal piece. It's not quite as good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the blood's not flowing, you can't get it up.
Right. It's way more difficult.
Okay, I cast Viagra on the corpse. Anyway.
A metal rod is a common item, right, Victor? I could help her out. I could just stick it in there and
That's true.
toss him to her.
We could get Bash for that. He's the one who's really good with fire with giant anatomy.
I thought he was gone. I'm just trying to make do here.
He's working on his anatomy and physiology course.
Ah,
Okay.
after I made him a whole character sheet and everything.
I know, right?
I'm glad he likes it though.
So this boulder is arcing through the air, looking for a Froedric. Looking for a piece of Froedric.
It might be. I'm going to double check something.
Can we make L-Jay a basketball player so he can intercept it? Like, can that be his backstory? I mean, like, pass the rock and everything like that? No.
I think the one who's trying to do the pass the rock thing is Vlog.
Yeah, Blas is excellent at that. Is this a
Yeah,
American boulder or a European boulder?
How should I know?
Ah. Well, I don't know that.
Yes, I'm the one who plays toss the rock with my strength and my feet of strength.
Aha! I caught it. Aha! You caught it.
Laws and L-Jay need to have an arm wrestling contest at some point. Magic permitted.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll call on all my goddess.
All right, Victor. Next time we're in town, I'll make note of it. Arm wrestle. Laws.
Yeah, Dad, what's up?
Magic permitted.
Yeah, you need to put paper in the tray beneath. You need to put paper in the load the printer with paper.
That's peculiar.
Okay. Okay.
No,
All right. Okay.
more than smart enough.
Okay.
No boulders fly.
Okay, Bear.
No rocks fall from the sky. Instead, a cloud of mist forms.
Ah, makes sense. Fog of war.
Cloud of mist is going to cover this area here. So just for reference, we've got billowing, obscuring mist, or fog, covering the whole area here. Creatures within the fog can see 5 feet. Everyone else has a 50% concealment. Yeah, if you're within 5 feet, anything 5 feet away, you can see. Anything more than 5 feet away has half concealment. Creatures outside, basically Froedric and beyond, have total concealment, 50% mischance, and you cannot use sight to locate the target.
Wonder if somebody has a dispel magic. Not scroll. I wouldn't burn a scroll on this, but just
I wonder if somebody has that prepared 3 times over.
All right, top of the round is Blas.
It is. So describe this to me then. So we can't see our opponents now because it's mist.
Actually, you are 5 feet away from the nearest frost giant, so you can see him. He can see you, but you can't see anything past that because of the mist.
Got it.
The mist
Um,
comes to the edge of the frost giants, basically between the frost giant and the Ell-Jay.
Okay. You guys might hate me for this, but I feel like there's a need for it.
Are you gonna raise the dead?
No, I'm not going to raise the dead. I don't raise the dead. That's evil.
Blas, I got news for you. We already hate you anyway, so it's all right.
There you go. I'm going to drop a blade barrier right down on top of the two guys on top in front of us.
God, I can't believe you would raise the dead in front of the whole good aligned party like that.
That's right.
You're just insufferable. You're evil, and I'm going
That's-
to exterminate you.
No, he's just hypocritical. That's all.
So
That's
give
an
me-
evil thing to do, so you must be evil.
No, I'm not raising the dead. I'm putting up
No,
a
that's what you
dropping
just
a
said, though.
blade barrier.
You're raising the dead.
I said blade barrier.
You said raise dead.
I said blade barrier.
He said blade barrier.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
Blas, what's the DC for your blade barrier?
I'm looking. Give me a second. It's my level, which is 12, plus the spell level, which is 6, so that's 18.
Plus 10.
Plus 10 is 28.
I think it should be reflex half, right?
Plus 4 bonus. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's wrong.
Actually, it's negated.
Yeah, if you make the save, you can end up on one side or the other of the barrier, and thus taking the damage.
Yeah.
With a reflex save. Is that right?
Yep.
I'm looking at it
Reflex
right now.
save for F damage.
I show reflex is no damage, but
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So if let me know if do I need to roll something or what
yeah,
happens?
you need to roll 1d6 per caster level.
Oh yeah. Okay. I meant to hit. Sorry. Yeah.
No, spells automatically hit, so just roll damage 12d6.
That's 44 points of damage. I don't know if that helps. That's what I did.
44, you said?
44 points of damage.
All right, they are definitively wounded. And okay.
Ell-Jay is going to split his 6 attacks, 3 each. So for one of them, I've got, what's the armor class?
21.
21. So that'll be, oh hell. $25, 28, and 22. All those hit. So for one of them, he doesn't take any critical damage for once, but he does take 46 damage.
Okay. And the other?
The other, the attack rolls 21, 19, and 22. So he'll take 2 hits, no criticals. And he'll take 37 damage.
All right, one falls, one does not. Next up is Blodgett.
You're muted. Okay.
Does Blodgett have a good shot at anybody, or?
Because
There
of
is
the
an
mist?
obscuring
No.
mist that begins here.
Then
Blodgett
I'm
can
holding
see
my action. I don't want to accidentally hit LJ.
Take your turn after Lev, because I'm going to double check that this is a magic spell and dispel it.
I have a scroll. Okay.
I wouldn't bother using a scroll.
Yeah, I know. I just.
Those are for
Lev,
emergencies, and
your
I've
turn.
got slots to burn.
Reverend, your turn.
Who?
Yours. Left.
Okay. I'd like to have V'ger cast Detect Magic into the mist.
There is magic in the mist.
Okay, then I will cast Dispel Magic in the area of the mist.
Okay. So you have to specify what you're casting against. Are you just casting Dispel Magic in the general area? Or are you trying
No,
to
I am trying to dispel the mist.
Okay, so, okay. And just FYI, you detected that there is magic in that direction. It doesn't tell you that it is magical.
Okay, if I were to make a skill check, would I still be able to cast a spell afterward?
No, not when it's back and forth with V'ger and then
Hell. Okay, can you refresh my memory just as Brandon on the sequence of events before the mist was here? What was it, that a rock was thrown and exploded into mist, or was there
No.
just mist?
there was just mist.
Okay, dispel magic.
The mist disappeared.
Okay, so Suzanne, if you want to take a shot, then when held actions come around, this is your chance.
There is
All
a
right.
there is a blade barrier up in front of between us.
Yeah,
I mean, there
that's-
also is a
that's
blade
true.
barrier up. This is true.
There's also like a whole party in the way, but you know, whatever, man. You're tiny. Just go in between somebody's legs and poke a crossbow through.
Pokey, pokey.
So next
Hey,
up is going to
Bluff, open
be
your legs.
Froedric.
Okay. So do I have a clear line of shot at are those the 2 small circles to the the storm giant? Do I have a clear shot at the storm giant at all?
No, but only because there is no storm.
Cloud giant, sorry.
Cloud giant.
Oh, okay, yeah, there is a cloud giant. You do not have a
Same
clear
thing,
shot at it.
So just to let you know, the blade barrier adds 4 AC to the person behind it, plus two bonus on reflex. So
Okay.
right, we're through it.
The cloud giant is on the ground, just forward from where she was previously, and she is obscured by the 3 other giants in front of her at this point.
Okay.
You can basically see each other's position, but that's about it.
So I can see her position.
And she can see yours. Yeah.
Okay, and if I shoot,
Lock
I'm
eyes.
shooting. I'm what?
You can lock eyes, but it sounds like you'd have to pull some real Legolas shit to hit her.
Well, I got Legolas shit, so
Damn.
If you want to attempt to attack, go for it. You're basically firing at her behind cover of 3 frost giants
I don't need
and a
no.
blade dancer.
I
So
did
your
just
bonus of
yeah.
say again.
Hmm.
Go ahead. You were
Okay,
saying?
I now have improved precise shot, which means up to 90% cover. I treat as no cover at all. Just a thought.
10,
Okay.
20.
Go.
Precise shot.
Improved.
Oh no,
precise
no,
shot.
I'm thinking of point blank shot. My bad. I was checking distances.
Yeah. It's my understanding, unless it's total behind total cover, it's a viable target for me. It's my understanding of that of improved precise shot. Which I got at this level of ranger. So, okay.
Yeah, ignores AC bonus granted to targets by anything less than total cover.
All right, go for it.
So there's your Legolas shit.
There's the Legolas shit.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna fire 3 volleys of 4 arrows. And let's see, first one. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's a natural 17 plus, I'll say, in this case, it's going to be plus 16, plus 18. Yeah, 35.
That's good.
15. I rolled a 15. 15 plus 18, 33. And a 16, that would be 34.
That's also gonna hit.
Okay. That's,
Volley, you said?
yeah, and that's going to be a base of, here, let me get out the calculator just to make sure. Remember this, 15 times, that's 180 points of damage right there before I even roll.
Right, you said you had a third volley. Can you roll to hit, please?
Oh, I did already. I told you, Vic. I got a 35, 33, and a 34.
Okay, the 33 is what I didn't hear. The 33 hits as well. All right.
Okay, so they,
Roll
okay.
damage, please.
Damn.
180 plus, it's going to be, holy shit, 10, 16, 19 plus 1, 9 plus 4, 10 plus 13, 1, 3 plus 8 plus 8. 220 points of damage.
All right, so that's successfully rolled.
You have my bow.
And a hell of a bow it is.
Yeah.
Boy, am I glad they don't.
Well, and by the way, thank you, Brandon, for recommending that I raise my ranger so that I got the improved precise shot. Actually came in handy. I didn't think it would, but it
Welcome. You're welcome.
done.
No, I mean, ignoring anything less than total cover is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Can you believe that's just the sharpshooter feat in 5th edition that rangers can take at a lot lower level than you?
All right.
Okay. Oh, that's all right.
Well, L.J. and Blas. L.J. and Blas. Blas, you just threw a blade. L.J., you attack him.
And if it's any more helpful in drawing his aggression, I also roared while doing it.
Well, you caused less damage than the blade, FYI.
Oh, well. I'm big.
Size does matter.
Yes, it does.
Thanks for confirming that, Don.
Please, somebody fucking knows it.
But okay.
And if it's the motion of the ocean, I can also cast Create Water as a cantrip.
And he's gonna take the guy who does damage. Blas, what's your armor class? Jag?
Armor class? I believe it's 23, but I get +4. I'm checking that now. Hold on.
I'm gonna take a bio break.
Is it Firebase?
No, it's Frost Giant.
Okay, so it's 23, but I get +4 for being behind the blade barrier. So it's 27.
27. Right. Well, he's gonna miss.
Yay!
Uh, these two guys are rolling bullets at. One's rolling bullets at Ell-Jay, and the other at Loud first from Froedric, and then I'm getting. All right, so the 3 Frost Giants have missed you guys completely this turn. Top of the round, Blaz. What is your move?
All right, so what can I guess I can't see much, right? There's no one on my side, on our side of the blade.
You've got a Frost Giant immediately behind the blade barrier.
Okay. I'm just gonna back up, but hold. 10 feet, but hold my action.
Okay. And Ell-Jay. Ell-Jay is going to take a horse pit. What are you gonna? Oh, there he is.
I got back just in time.
Yeah.
So who's in
L.J.
front of me?
L.J. is going to deliver to the giant in front of him the full pokey pokey,
Oh,
but he's not going to turn himself around.
no? Okay. Well, that's a new one.
Okay, yeah, that's 6 of them. What's his armor class, including the +4? Because
21.
does he get the
20,
blade? Does he get the +4
He does.
because
He
of the
does.
blade barrier?
It's 25. You're
Okay.
fighting opposite of blade barrier, so you have evasive.
Bit of a pain in the butt, but you know, that did a lot of damage. That's fine. So 25. Pick these up. 19. That misses. 26. That hits. You said 25, Victor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that hits.
Some water.
And that misses.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 hits, 2 threatens to crit. So that's going to be 28 and 26. As usual, I will roll critical damage first.
All right.
14, 16 plus 20. I deal 50 damage on the critical. And on the last hit, I deal 15 damage, so 65 total.
55 total.
65, 6-5.
All right. That fells him. He is felled.
He falls backwards into the blade barrier, and it's like a whole.
Oh, forward.
It's very weird. He gums up the works of the blade barrier. Next up is Bludgeon.
So who's standing right in front of me? I can't see the letters.
Blaz.
Oh, hi, Blah.
Hey, please don't backstab me.
I don't think I can Oh, you're fine now.
That'll be
Oh.
128 damage to Blas.
I think LJ's too big for me to see around him.
There's a
You
tiny-
can go in front of Blas and then throw something at one of the guys up there, but that's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in front of Blas around LJ and then shoot my crossbow and then dash back.
I'm gonna crouch down and hide behind Blodgett.
Yeah, right. It means you're gonna be laying on the floor.
Blas's AC is
22 to hit.
25.
22 to hit.
His AC is 25.
25. Dang. I missed. I dodged back behind Beth.
You're able to get back behind LJ.
Okay.
And leverage.
Well, there's a perfect wall of my allies in front of me.
Fireball.
Yeah, I think I'll actually get right up behind them and cast Cone of Cold right into their faces, and also cast Disintegrate at LJ.
Good call.
No,
You're off your meds, Brandon. That's okay.
no, there's not a lot Lev can do in this situation. I'll tell you what, I'll hold my action, but can Lev have a free action to cast Prestidigitation to make some pretty lights right in front of him to admire? Because that's about all he can do.
That would be an interesting distraction, actually. Have some lights appear above you to distract the giant. Or what's left there?
No, that's actually another spell, which would be
Like dancing lights, or
yeah, it would be Dancing Lights, because the main rule of thumb is Prestidigitation cannot affect combat in any meaningful way.
oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
You can the main the big push of it is like maybe you can use it to deceive people with like taste and stuff, or maybe you can make silver look like gold for a little while, but that's really the main limitations of it.
It's mostly for tomfoolery,
Yeah,
or just kind of
absolutely, which
a little
itself,
bit of fuckery.
yeah,
Just a bit.
that itself leaves some room for creativity, but this is most certainly not the situation for it.
I will say that John did a pretty good job of taking out that Drow priestess using it, but just saying.
Joel,
Yes.
Does Froedric have improved precise shot as a feat, or does he have it as a bonus for 11th level ranger?
It's a automatic feat that a ranger gains at 11th level.
He only gets it if he's wearing light or no armor. What kind of armor does Froedric wear?
Light chain.
Okay, good. What, light chain?
Yeah, light chain. Yeah, or just chain,
No,
which is light. Considered light armor.
okay.
I don't know.
Light armor.
Have you ever worn? No, that shit is down.
I'm looking at the armor table for 3.5 right now. A chain shirt is light armor.
Okay, so just a chain shirt then? Not chain
I
underwear?
would take into Greaves, but Blodgett needs the armor class improvement more than I do.
There
Sure.
is an armor called chain mail, but that is medium armor, and I expect that if there was I expect that any difference between the two would already be specified if you'd been wearing it for the entire game.
Yeah, I can only wear, really, there's a lot of the things that I have, a lot of my feats and other abilities, I have to wear light or no armor, pretty much. And that's why I don't put on plate or anything else heavy or any other armor.
Yeah, I mean, even hide armor is considered medium, but I mean, it's pretty standard fare for rangers to restrict themselves to light armor because they stay behind the tank.
Die
I
detect
don't
a
think he understands all the words you're saying. Never mind the, thank you for clarifying. I really appreciate it.
Of course,
and
that's
for
what I'm
Vic,
here
it's-
for.
And Vic, I wasn't going. I was getting some hot chocolate. So,
Right, it's your turn.
oh, it's my turn. Okay. So it looks like I got somebody in range, at least one target, if not two.
True.
Okay, fire giants or what are they?
Frost.
Still Frost.
Oh,
Still
frost giants. Okay. We're gonna go. I'm gonna split target, but my target shots between them. So 2 into the first one and 1 volley into the second. Okay. Rolling to hit. Oh, that might be a miss. Let's take a look here. 6 plus 2.
Armor class will be 25 with the blade barrier.
I ignore that, don't I? With the improved precise shot.
That's correct. He ignores the blade barrier.
Oh, okay. So
What is it?
21.
21.
Don't forget your +1 to hit from the prayer.
I think that is actually. I rolled a 6, and for 3 shots, I'm making 3 attacks. Rapid fire. Let's see, 3 attacks. 6 minus 6, 6. That is 22, 24. 26, yeah, 27 actually is what that makes. Okay, that's a hit. All right, my surprise. All right, next one, 19. That actually threatens a critical. Okay, and then the next one is a 5. So that would have been, I said 20, that'll be 25. So I believe all 3 hit with 1 critical threatened on. So let me roll for the critical. That, I believe, hits. Yes. 7 plus. Yeah, that would be 27.
Okay.
So the damage is against a giant automatically.
Tell me,
Six.
you have 2 different targets you're attacking. So tell me the damage for the first one and then for the second one, please.
Okay, let me get my calculator out and I will tell you. The first one automatically takes 120 plus. Oh, okay, that's right. I got to roll. Let's see. First one. Good Jesus Christ. 18 plus 20 to 0 plus, and then triple damage. $11 plus 6, 17 plus, let's see, 17 times 3, 140, 17, okay, 17 times 3 plus, hey, hold on, 17 times 3 equal
51.
plus 51, yeah, plus 140, that's 191 right there.
God damn.
Yeah, and then the last shot. Let's see, that's going to be 60 plus 10, 12, 13, 73 points.
All right. Okay, that giant is going to come forward.
And thank you again, Brandon, for improved critical.
Of course, it's what's made me be able to strike criticals so much. I mean, a full quarter of my D20 is, or a full fifth of my D20 is going to be a critical.
Yep, what, 16 to 20?
Yeah, it's 16 to 20, and I've got what's it called? There's some feat that gives you power critical. It's called.
Really?
It gives you
Haven't heard
it gives you a +4 to your critical threaten, which is not the critical like range for the weapon itself, but when you threaten a critical, you add 4 to it.
Oh, and by the way, point blank range damage as well.
Oh yeah, so that's.
So,
Oh yeah, don't forget that extra like 1
Yeah.
or 2 or whatever the hell it
actually,
is.
it would actually be an extra 12 points, but yeah,
What the
whatever.
fuck?
Well, what we
Just
got
did
12 arrows. That's
I-
that I just
yeah.
fired.
Yeah.
All right. The giant.
Check your messages too, Joel.
Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Just send me your character sheet over email, and I'll get to
No
putting it all
worries.
in sometime this weekend,
What I
probably.
would like actually is a set of tables that basically like for 3 volleys of 3, 3 volleys of 4, that kind of thing. So I'd like to find a way to min max that.
Put that in the put what you want from that in the email, and I'll see if I can find a way to incorporate that into the sheet.
Sounds good.
All right. That fells the last of the giants. What are you guys going to do?
L.J. will take a moment and make a listen check.
Okay.
That's a
Good idea.
natural 19, baby. So the total for that is going to be 20. Nope. It's going to be 34.
Okay. He hears regular dungeon noises, nothing unusual.
Okay.
I call Bob back to me.
Okay.
If we're going to open up initiative a little bit, the next thing LJ would like to do is pull a broom and sweep away the caltrops. And Lev would like to stop the sticky floor spell if he is able to.
Are we sure those rooms are clear completely ahead of us? Quick question before we just thinking.
We
Sticky floor,
are-
hold on 1 second. Sticky floor is not a concentration spell, so you cannot stop it.
Okay.
Just outline it for us or something like that.
Yeah, it's there on the H. We just have to make reflex saves to go across it. So the best people to do it would be Froedric, Ell-Jay, and Blodgett.
Hey Vic, remember the oil rigs? The H barrier? That's actually a Huey chopper right there. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the blade barrier can be stopped by blobs because it is aggressive. Yeah, that you can stop.
And I will stop that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Blas. Stop being there.
All right,
What else
then
did you guys do?
L.J. and Froedric can explore more to the north, and Blodgett can come along. Actually, Blodgett probably should come along. Okay, then the three of us will explore to the north, and we'll all take our reflex saves. The save is going to be 22 reflex save. LJ got a 26, so he's fine.
I got a 28.
All right, you guys step around the stickiness. And what else do you guys want to do? Where do you want to go in this area?
I'll leave it up to y'all whether we go 13 or 14. Don't matter to me.
13 first.
Yeah, 13 straightforward. Let's do that one first.
All right. LJ will open the door and he'll be in front just in case.
Might want to check for traps or something like that.
Yeah, you want me to listen and stuff?
You can check for traps if you'd like to before LJ opens the door, but I mean, those frost giants came from somewhere. I don't think there's a trap there.
Probably not.
V'ger's,
At least not
V'ger's,
then.
V'ger's common sense is tingling. But do what you will.
I rolled a 26 just in case there is a trap.
There is no trap. There it is. All right. In the top room, you guys see several cots, 8 different cots, a long table, 2 benches, a couple chairs, stools, buckets, chests, a large box, and a cabinet. Hides on the floors and pelts on the cots. Pegs hold clothing and bags.
Okay, L.J. would like to make a search check on the pretty much everything that is immediately openable that's not a chest.
Okay.
Same for Froedric.
We'll leave the chest to Blodgett. L.J.'s search is going to be 20 total.
All right.
I search. Where's search? It's ironic. I'm searching for search. Christ, get my glasses on.
Blodgett, what are you doing?
Blodgett is going to search the chest for traps.
Okay.
I only get an 18.
All right. Between L.J. and Froedric, they find the only thing of worth are the bags next to each, under each cot. Full of 1,800 gold pieces, 1,800 gold pieces. And Blodgett does not find any traps on the chest.
Are they locked?
No, it's not locked.
You said 1,800 gold pieces, Victor?
Total, yeah.
Blodgett says the chest is not locked and I'm not opening because the last 3 bit me.
Check for traps.
Thrice
I
bitten.
did already. There's no trap.
Okay, okay. Then if there's no traps, then L.J. will open it.
Okay. The chest contains clothing and sundry items that some food and just bits of humans.
Anything worth any gold?
No.
Okay, well, I'm good to just leave this here.
Vic, should we do a search check on the chest as well? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that is a thing.
Okay,
Yes.
let's do that.
You never know what's hidden inside.
Yeah, just the more I do this dungeon, the more I learn. Okay, 25.
All right.
Dungeons.
Underneath some of the clothes, you find 2 500 gold piece gems.
Okay. I just hand them over to Froedric. What am I saying to our party accountant?
You said 2 500 gold piece gems?
Yes.
Froedric does not like being burdened with gold and other non-utilitarian currency.
Now, see, if y'all had my character sheet, you would have a giant section for inventory for things that you found, like specifically dedicated, and you can just double click and be like, oh, wow, I found 2 500 gold piece gems.
Yeah, you're working on your laptop, aren't you?
I am.
Okay, I work from a sheet of paper, so.
Well, are you working? Are you on a computer right now of any kind?
I'm on 2 computers right now of any kind.
Wow, so one of them can run Excel, right?
They both run Excel, but only this one runs the latest version. The other one only runs 2003.
Amazing. It actually doesn't matter. I can run Excel sheets from 2003 on this point on this machine, which brings me to something, Victor. After the game, I want to talk to you about an old Excel spreadsheet that my mom made. That, or actually, it might have been. No, it was handed down to my mom, and I want to talk to you about it because I think
An
you might
Excel
know about it.
spreadsheet that was handed down.
Yes, I'm serious. It was.
It's a legendary item.
It
Yeah.
is. No, it's this entire.
All right, I'll make sure we take some time to discuss the legend of the spreadsheet.
Brandon got disconnected talking about this legendary item.
You don't discuss legendary items at the
You
dinner
don't?
table.
Yeah, the first rule of Excel spreadsheet is you don't talk about Excel spreadsheet.
You're not. No.
Uh,
All right, so you guys gonna check the next room?
Yes, 14.
All right.
Listen at the door. Check for traps.
The door is open.
Wide open.
Yeah, the giants went through it and did not close the door behind them.
Okay.
Okay.
Sloppy.
Yeah. So we searched the room. I got a 32.
Okay, that's a pretty good search, I have to say. In this chamber, it's basically a room made for two to be in luxury. It's two large beds, wardrobes, a couple of small tables, one large table, two chairs, stools, buckets, cabinet, bench, and four chests. There are tapestries on the walls, rugs and hinds on the floor, and furs on the beds. This area is porchlit.
Porchlet.
Porchlit.
Oh, torch. Okay. That's how you
On a
say it.
small table near the bed, to the south side, is a platinum box set with moonstones and sunstones.
Oh,
Right.
that sounds interesting.
Sorry, y'all. I cut out for a little bit because my Wi-Fi just went down when I'm on my
Without
hotspot.
You know what?
Legendary
You
item.
you talked about the legendary spreadsheet. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Stick around after hours if you want to hear more about the cool ass spreadsheet that my mom had. That Victor might
I
know
do want.
about.
I do want to hear your Excel spreadsheet story. This sound cool.
That'll be in our
Uh,
after hours podcast. We do a podcast after the gaming session. Just to make sure all our listeners know it's
Yeah, it's
D&D
sponsored.
after hours.
It's sponsored by Skillshare and NordVPN.
Mm-hmm. All right. So in this room, you're in the room where the cloud giants were. The only thing I've noted so far is the platinum box set with moonstones and sunstones. And you got to open that up.
Platinum box set with moon / sunstones. I think we should check for traps and locks.
Okay. We did that.
So, dear old Blodgett, if you would be so kind.
What am I rolling for?
You're
Traps.
checking for traps on the box, and that's going to be first, and then you're going to check for a lock, and if there is a lock, then you're going to unlock it.
I rolled a 24 and a 19.
Don't forget your +1 from the prayer.
Not locked.
Oh, plus 1.
It is not locked. It is also not trapped, as far as you can tell.
Awesome.
Okay. If
Inside
you
the
want
chest,
LJ
you
to
find 78 100 gold piece gems.
78 100 gold piece gems.
And the box
Okay.
itself is worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Platinum box. 5,000 gold pieces. All right.
I want to search the box itself, make sure there's no compartments or anything like that.
All right, good call.
Okay. 17 plus search. I think it's 11. That's my. No. Search is what is it? 11. Yeah. Only 13 applied to stone cutting, but in this case, yeah. So that would be 28.
Yeah, this box has nothing unusual in it.
Okay.
It's the 70 gems, a wealth of gems, a king's ransom for some kings.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on the king, but
We
But,
have
you know,
king's
barons,
ransoms many times over at this
I was gonna
point.
say Burger King. Yeah.
Burger King's ransom.
Burger King. Yeah, it's 20 copper pieces.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's Pat.
Mhm.
Right. I'm gonna switch back to my home Wi-Fi and see if that's back up. So I may time out for a second. Just warning everybody.
All right.
Testing. Are we all clear?
Yep. Go for it. Second.
Awesome. I'll turn off my hotspot.
What do you guys want to do from here?
I say we go to the other side, to the east side, and investigate that. Bob detected a foul odor, so I think that's where the gnolls are.
Yeah, I'd say that's the last thing left to do here.
So Froedric should probably take point with Ell-Jay again. Because I'm a gnoll, they're a little less likely to attack, I hope.
Yeah,
Immediately.
Froedric can take lead. Ell-Jay can stay 5 feet behind him.
Very good. If it's only gnolls, we're probably not going to have to get too elaborate with traps or anything like that, but just be
Your
wary.
nature. Make a knowledge nature check to see if you recognize the smell of gnolls.
You know, that's a good, yeah, good idea. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Victor, shall I use tracking as my bonus?
That's fine. That's sweet.
Or
I figure it would either be tracking or knowledge nature.
I also have Hunter +5.
You'd use either hunter or survival.
Survival. Survival is +9. Okay. That'll work. 18.
Okay. It doesn't smell like mold per se, no.
Okay. I stopped basically, and then back up a bit to Ell-Jay and tell him I don't think it's gnolls for some reason. Not yet. They may be there, but there's something else here.
Hey, Victor, I detect that.
Ell-Jay will tell that to Lev, who will.
Hey!
Lev only has basic knowledge of knowledge dungeoneering, but Lev will come to Blodgett and ask him to come to the front of the party to take a good whiff to try and roll a knowledge dungeoneering check. And Lev will make that check as well.
Don't think I have knowledge dungeoneering.
You're a rogue, I think you should.
Not all rogues go on in dungeons.
Okay, fair. Well, in that case, Lev has some really basic knowledge dungeoneering, and I'd like to. Can I make a knowledge check on that to see if I can recognize the smell?
It winds up as just McDonald's fries.
If there's any knowledge check that I can make, Victor, I'm at least basically trained.
Let's see if I have a knowledge of some kind. I know I got some.
What you would go with, but that's not knowledge dungeoneering.
Okay. Rangers, I know, have knowledge dungeoneering, so Joel, you should be able to make that check as well.
He made the check. He's the one who said it doesn't smell like gnolls.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I missed that. Then I rolled a fucking 19. Hell yeah. 19 plus 8 is gonna be 27.
Hey now.
Goodness.
Can I tell what it might be?
Death.
Hell, you could probably tell what medical condition it's in.
It's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I bet it like
single
putting-
monster. Did you hear that?
Uh-uh.
Oh, what?
I said it does not smell like a specific single monster.
Okay, so we're probably dealing with a composite group.
Does it smell like
It
earth,
sounds
or does it smell like?
sounds like
feed?
it smells like it's time for V'ger to go further down this hallway.
I
Yeah, he's still got hit points, right?
Actually, Blas healed him back up to full, so yes, he has
Yeah.
all 9 of his hit points.
He's good to go. We totally go down there and check things out. There's probably no
I-
monsters down here with the sense skills, so yeah, he's good.
Ooh, man, actually, Victor, can I reconsider this? There's still
mean-
time in game.
Sure.
All right, how about
Is
this?
up next to you?
Let's have LJ lead the party into this next chamber, followed by Froedric directly at his side,
agreed.
and Lev in the middle of the party, and anybody else. I know there's always bickering between Blas and Blodgett on who's going to be the back, but you know.
No, I want to go
Everybody
last. No, I want to go last.
Yeah, everybody else organize yourselves as you will.
Brandon, you think I might be able to do? I can do a silent image of one of us walking ahead and see if something jumps out at it. That's a thought.
Let's not do that just yet.
Okay, that's just a thought. So just keep that in your arsenal.
Well, the smell of just nauseous crap hits your noses before anything else. But pretty soon you begin to see bits of sticks, bones, hide, scraps, piles of just crap.
That reminds me of a creature. I should know what this is.
Do we see any webs? Look up. Do we see any webs?
Good
Yeah,
idea,
you know,
then.
good thing to check for though.
Damn good idea.
The room is very dark.
Maybe you have
Yeah, the lights are past you at this point. What are you guys using for lights?
I can use a sun rod if you guys want.
LJ has dark vision, but or something of that sort.
Yeah,
What I'm
LJ
gonna,
has dark vision.
yeah,
I've got a.
Is he-
I've got a better one, Froedric.
Okay.
LJ will draw his rapier, his the one that's not the rapier of wit, and he'll cast
Mhm.
light on it, and
Okay.
he'll hold it
Good.
slightly in front of him for Froedric's vision.
Well, that or we could take I've got a bullseye lantern. If we use mage hand with that, we could push it ahead of us like 20 to 40 feet.
Actually, that would be perfect, but because we might be running into gnolls that we can negotiate with, I would argue 5 or 10 feet.
Okay.
All right, then, Victor. Final call is that lantern plus mage hand from Lev, between 5 and 10 feet in front of the party.
Okay. The lantern shines on more and more piles. It's like the whole area is littered with just absolute crap.
Froedric knocks his bow and looks at the floor. What's the condition of the floor?
Looks like it looks like a place. Looks like a garbage refuse bin, like the kind of place where people would just put their crap and leave it there.
Oh, they're feeding their pet.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Uh,
How about we do
Dragons, spiders.
out of the
Oh my.
darkness, a bone flies towards you and lands about 15 feet ahead, about right there.
push the lantern towards it? Is what I would suggest, Lev, and give me a place to. I'm going to line up my bow alongside, looking for a target, because I don't think this is gnolls. Pretty damn sure it's not.
All right, I'll do that.
Reminds me of like ghouls or something like that,
That's why I asked about undead.
or an Odiug. Do you have detect undead laws?
Please
He did,
let
and
us
he didn't.
let us run into undead with 2 clerics in the party.
He detected undead, and there was no undead.
Okay,
So
thank you.
again, what are you guys doing?
Okay, pushing the lantern ahead, further outward from where the bone came from, and Froedric is going to go put himself right against the wall for partial cover, and aim.
So here,
Yeah, there, and then aim where the lantern, and just start moving the lantern like towards the where the bone did, but maybe a little bit transversely, back and forth. So you're doing kind of a sweep.
V'ger is going to follow just a couple feet behind the lantern, invisible flying, and try and get a lay of the
V'ger
land.
here for the lantern.
Okay,
Right.
sounds good.
Basically, V'ger is right behind the lantern.
If we make the lantern like a satellite,
You see definitively something back there. It's hard to make out from 50 feet away. But no, you've seen stuff like this before. It's a troll for sure.
okay, we know we know what to do with this fire. But let's see how many in this position. I can't believe there's only one.
What does V'ger see in the other directions? Because he's got dark vision 60 feet.
No, that's right. He does. Okay, V'ger, from where he's at, can see that there are many, many, many more trolls in this area.
Recommend fireball or flame strike.
The trolls definitely, I mean, he can see them sniffing, but that's not the point. Is V'ger going to hang out?
No, Victor is going to. No, V'ger, not Victor. V'ger is going to go back to Lev as soon as he can and snuggle right into that pocket. And Lev is going to warn the rest of the party: trolls here.
Okay, well, should we use the lantern for illumination to fight by? The one with Mage Hand? Because that hasn't been withdrawn yet. You just recalled V'ger, right?
Yeah.
Correct. The lantern is right over here.
Okay.
Ell-Jay is going to cast light on. Let me take a look at exactly the distance that light affects. Okay. So you can see clearly in a 20-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 20 feet. We'll do that on the rapier +1, not the rapier of wit.
Okay.
And
So
he
that's
will,
light.
if he's got any time left, he'll move so that he's about 10 feet in front of Froedric, a bit to the northwest,
Right there.
a little bit further southeast.
Sorry, southeast. Okay.
Perfect, right in that square.
Okay.
You guys, I'm ready to take out that troll, and then they're going to come boiling out. So you guys ready for that?
Yeah,
But one thing we could do. Oh, you know what? I got some lantern oil, and we could put a like fire down on the floor.
If you could put that directly to Ell-Jay South, that would help a lot because we only have one tank in this wide a space.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna throw down some oil, a flask of oil, and light it.
Okay, so Frederick, you're pulling out a flask of oil and putting it down on the ground next to L.J.
I'm smashing it down there, and then I'm gonna ignite it.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna fire it.
Well, you
Yeah.
throw down the oil and take a moment to get a light and
Yeah.
light it, and
Right.
the trolls don't seem to want to hang around to see what happens next.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. No, yeah. All right.
I'm here. Just say my name because my cat just spilled all my dice all over the floor.
Oh goodness. Say my name, say my name, say my name. Is that a song? Song. That's totally a song.
It is now.
Victor, I've got to take a bio break, so I'm just gonna roll for initiative now.
Definitely a good thing to do. We're gonna be a moment here.
Damn, dude, how old are you? How many times do you go to the bathroom?
Look, man, do you know how much beer I had?
Kidney cheat
got low
efficiency
rent.
affects everyone.
So what now? Effects?
I said kidney cheat efficiency affects everyone.
Oh.
It's kidney yang really, but yeah.
I gotta find a D20. Hold on. What are we rolling for?
Initiative.
Oh, okay. Then I got an 18.
10. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Doing good on 2 hits, not so great on initiative this evening.
I have a 17 total.
EPA inspectors
Okay.
test.
You know, so
Yeah, that's a couple of trolls.
And there's a
These
lot
are
of
all
them, huh?
gnolls.
Huh?
These are all gnolls armed with various pole arms, pikes, swords, clubs, completely disparate weapons.
Okay, nobody's fired anything yet, right?
Right.
You just turned off the thing on fire. That's about it.
Okay. Can they see me then as a gnoll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold your action.
Let's see.
till
Let's
LJ.
hold. Let's hold action. Let's see if they attack first. I'm going to try to negotiate with them.
LJ will as well.
Do gnolls and trolls hang out together?
They are not known as partykin.
But they are both known as giant kin, apparently.
All right. That is all the gnolls that you can see that have come out so far.
Okay.
Calling it now. This is going to
Um,
be an attempt to negotiate, and then a retreat to a defensible position. And then after we win the battle, Joel is going to make fun of me for trying to negotiate.
No, actually, no, not this time. Victor, I thought you said they were. I saw there's one troll, but there's a bunch of gnolls. Okay, that's what happened. Okay. All right.
So Viger saw a bunch of trolls out in the area back here.
I did not hear you correctly.
Okay.
We've had a lot of
No.
audio problems in this session.
Joel, you actually did hear me correctly.
Yeah.
Viger saw a bunch of trolls, TROLLS,
Okay.
in the area back here.
Uh-huh.
Viger did not see any gnolls. When you threw down the oil and lit it on fire,
Uh-huh.
this troll shouted something,
Uh-huh.
and a horde of gnolls burst forth.
Okay.
It is initiative. You've rolled initiative. You've won initiative for the most part. And top is actually Blodgett,
Wow.
right?
Blodgett's going to hold his action
Okay.
all the way in the back and stay invisible.
Next up is Blas.
I will also, as well, hold my action, preparing to cast a spell.
And Ell-Jay.
LJ is going to shout, "Cease fire, cease hostilities," and he will hold aloft the battle axe that was taken from one of the giants, and he will say, "Your giant kin are slain, all 40 of them. There is no need for us to fight further." And I'd like to roll a diplomacy check.
And they sticker and go 40.
Victor, my diplomacy is going to be 27.
All right.
And I'm relying on a certain gnoll in the party to back me up.
But you want the head gnoll. Oh yeah, well me, yeah. You bet I will. Up until we can't, and then we'll fight.
I mean, if we have to retreat to a defensible position, so be it. But if you make fun of me for it, while
I will not.
resting,
No.
I will personally have Froedric's head as LJ.
That'll be a hell of a
Yeah.
fight, man. That's gonna be 50-50 right there.
We could have a little sparring match at the very least, I'm sure.
What range?
Well, you've got point blank shots, so I mean, 60 feet.
The gnolls do not seem to stop at all. They are looking at you as if you are made of things to eat.
Okay. I don't think. Okay. Can he hold his action for an attack later, Vic?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
He's currently holding action. He's just talking.
Stand by. Okay, stand by.
Leverin, your turn.
Let me see what languages
It's
he
giant.
speaks.
They speak giant.
No, I'm looking for Gnoll, but I don't have
Gnolls
it.
speak giant, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. Man, this is not a really great place.
I would ready a fireball. That's
Yeah.
my, if you've got one.
You know, I would ready a fireball too if I had one, but we're in a fire giant dungeon, so I substituted them all for scintillating spheres and the like.
Scintillating sphere is fine. I'll settle for that.
Yeah. No, I think instead I'm going to settle for a spell of mass reduced person, which I've been sitting on for a while.
Interesting.
What?
Huh?
I've been sitting on a 4th level spell of mass reduced person, and I haven't been using it on the giants because I know their fortitude saves are absolutely fucking stupid. But against this many large gnolls, I think it's got a better chance of working, so I'm going to prepare to use it at a moment's notice.
Okay.
What? Are you going to shrink them?
Yes, I'm going to shrink them. They're going to do less. They're going to do less attack, and they're going to do less damage because they're smaller, and they're going to have a smaller armor class because they're smaller.
A higher armor class because it's smaller.
Well, no, they'd be reduced from large to medium creatures, so they'd lose the bonus from being large to armor class, I believe. It would go from a plus something to a plus 0. There's no bonus?
No.
I think
bonus.
scintillating sphere is a better, especially since you've got them bunched up.
It's a neat idea. I like it. This sounds really weird, and I've never imagined it before. So go for it.
That I will make fun of you for using that that spell.
They'll be like
Alright.
little tiny velociraptors. They'll start biting at her ankles.
It only reduces them to medium.
Let me go to the
Alright.
size table. They will take. Okay, no. No, reduce. What the fuck?
Save it for Oz. When we meet the Lollipop Guild.
I guess this is the most useless spell in fucking history because it
Maybe
would
you've only
actually
been
give
sitting
them
on it.
a bonus to both their attack and their AC, and their hide.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give
we
them a
get
spell that
minus
makes them
side
stronger,
right.
please.
And it actually would not affect their reach at all. There's absolutely no bonuses to shrinking them. It's all just going to make it worse for us. This is the stupidest spell in the game.
Spell enhance enemies.
No, instead, Victor, after looking at the actual mechanisms of shrinking some people, I'll just prepare a scintillating sphere and be done with it.
Okay. I think it's a cool spell.
It's a cool spell. It would work on them, but it would not help us in the very slightest.
Yeah, maybe in a P.T. Barnum circus or something like Barnum and Bailey.
It would work against us in every single imaginable way.
Okay, very well.
But it would be cool.
All right, so Froedric, technically, you go after them, but since I understand you're probably going to try to do diplomacy or some verbiage, I'll let you go first. I'll let you do your diplomacy since I believe that's what you're going to try to do.
Okay. Okay, speaking in giant, I said, my brethren, halt now and come no closer, and you will be rewarded. Otherwise, we will kill every one of you sons of bitches.
Okay. They look upon you en masse and shout in giant, in gnoll, but in giantish, you can understand it. It was true. The traitor is here.
Fuck.
Lev, drop it on them. I start firing.
Yeah,
Well,
Lev is
they
gonna.
do their attack first. I was just letting you speak.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Let them attack.
All right. Lev, did you want to
Uh,
scintillate them?
I would like to scintillate them if Froedric can get the word in to shoot the spell.
He
I'd like
gives you
to
the
I
shoot
just
it.
did. I said, Lev, light them up. Just get them.
I'll scintillate the northern group, and put it where that where that square of X's is. I'll put it in the very middle section there. Yeah, perfect. A little bit lower. A little bit lower.
South.
A little bit
South.
lower.
More.
Perfect.
Maybe a little more, you think? Can you get one more?
Nah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So that's going to be 10d6. 1, 2, 3. Let me find all my d6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 41 damage, Victor.
All right. To a gnoll, they die.
They scintillated out.
They descintillate.
They actually were scintillated to death. It wouldn't be descintillation. They were over scintillated.
Or scintillated.
Over scintillate.
We did try to warn them, and you did just prove that you are a traitor.
No,
Also true.
not true.
Yeah, you kind of did.
I told them if they held action, everything would be okay. But if they did anything else,
No, I mean we made 2 diplomacy checks. I
over.
rolled like
it was a conditional threat. Is what I made.
I rolled a high 20 something on my diplomacy to try and get them to stop this shit, and they were like, kill him, get him.
He's my chosen one. Oh, fuck your prophecy.
Let it not be said that we didn't try. In this situation, we're not the bad guys.
No.
I mean, we might still be the bad guys in total, but this time,
You know what that makes us? Goddamn heroes.
There is no bad.
damn right.
There is no evil. There is no good. There is only not dead.
Oh, so I can raise the dead
No,
really,
because that's evil.
in a really specific situation where it might spell the difference between life and death for the rest of the party, not even animating their spirits or their consciousness, but simply their bodies as little puppets on strings.
No, because my goddess reveres death by battle.
So they can die in battle again. How cool is that shit?
Shut up.
While we're having our philosophical arguments about necromancy, the creatures are making their maneuvers, so.
All right.
Okay, you know,
Okay.
Victor, are those 2 trolls that just walked into a flaming pile of oil? Flaming square of oil?
They're gnolls, and yes, they did.
Oh, gnolls. They're gnolls. Okay, never mind.
Brandon, does
Yes.
L.J. have combat reflexes?
Let me look in my sick ass character sheet that anybody can have if they would like me to send it to them. No.
Okay. He gets 1 attack opportunity on gnoll that runs by him.
Okie doke. Can that be with both weapons or just one?
Nope.
Okay.
Just 1.
So that's going to be a 19 on the die, which will turn to a 32. That threatens critical.
Getting bracketed, LJ.
So that'll be a 33 on the threaten, which I think confirms. So that will be 20 damage.
Toast.
Yeah.
All right, so Froedric, can you look up how much damage a pool of oil is going to do to a creature? I'm asking because I got to move creatures and it's a pain in the ass.
I understand, Vic. I will let me see what I can do. I think here version 3.5 oil damage. Yeah, let's see here. It looks like 1d4 points of fire damage to each creature in the area.
1d4 points of damage. All right,
Yeah.
can you roll that for me, please?
Okay. For both creatures, like roll twice.
There's 3 of them that are going to take it, so just roll once. So it'll be applied to all 3.
Okay. All right. And it's 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's all right.
All right. Froedric, you had a held action, yeah? No,
I do.
You go after they do. L-Jay had a held action.
L-Jay did not have a held action, I believe, but Lev did.
Okay, so Lev did his scintillating sphere. Blaz. That's right. Blaz and Blaz were holding their actions.
Well, a flame strike would be really nice right now, or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna over on the right hand side of the room. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna. There's like the 4 are in front, and then there's the 2 in back. I'm gonna try and grab like the 5 a little bit further up to your left, a little bit further to the left, a little bit further to the left. Right there.
Yeah.
Joel, check messages.
So I just have to roll some damage.
L-Jay has some very singed fur.
Sorry. That's 56 points of damage, please.
All right.
Excellent. Thank you, Zag, Blaz. Well executed.
Thank you. Although I singed out there a little bit, but I think it'll be okay.
We'll forgive
All
you.
right.
Killed on that side. Good job. And okay, their attacks. Froedric, your armor class there?
Armor class is going to be okay, since they're not considered giant class, right? So
No,
okay,
no.
right. I do not have that in. So it's going my AC is going to be 30 in this case.
A mere 30. They laugh as they slice you to ribbons. L-Jay, your armor class?
A mere 34. They laugh as they slice me to ribbons.
Also true. So both of you are missed. You're appreciated, but you're both missed. And this gives me more pieces to move the rest of the guys in.
Oh, goody. Well, there's
only 20. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure what we're doing.
just an acre of you fellas, aren't there?
7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. And Blodgett. Please, Blodgett, you had a held action.
Yes.
Um,
And I'm going to move a little closer, but I'm not going to attack yet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move about 5-10 feet. Yeah. Right
Okay.
there. Uh-huh. I'm gonna do sneak attack as soon as one gets close to me.
Stabby, stabby.
That's right.
Killed 4 giants. Ha ha ha. Gnolls, no problem. Okay, I get an attack at some point, right, Vic?
You come next. I want to check for one more thing first.
No problem.
Do you guys want Nail, son of the blacksmith, to fight? He's itching to pick up a sword against gnolls. He's like, hey, I can fight this.
Let him get some experience points. This is a good opportunity, I'd say. I doubt he'll die.
All right. Suzanne, can you roll for Nail, son of the blacksmith? He's going to move forward and assist Sir Froedric by attacking the gnoll. Attack is +7.
+7? Oh, good, because that makes him have 21.
All right, he hits. Damage is 2d6 +4.
13.
All right, another one bites the dust. Froedric, it is now your turn.
Okay, I move myself. I interpose myself between the gnolls and Lev, just instinctive protectiveness of them. And I split my fire between them.
Don't do that, please.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm offset a little bit. You've got a window, don't you? Or are you trying to hit the ones directly to the east?
I'm trying to hit the ones in that line northeast. Just don't be in the way of a lightning bolt.
Okay, how about I crouch down and fire? Okay, I crouch and I fire at the 2. I'm going to split my fire between 2 of them.
Okay.
And I'm just going to fire 2 volleys. I think that'll take care of them. Plus, oh yeah, that's 30 something right there. Yeah, that's like 40 something. Both hit. Damage is going to be, yeah, with point blank, 9 plus, let's see here, the first one.
And prayer.
Thank you. 9, 19. See, that's 9 plus, what is wrong with me? 19, 20, 23, 23 points to 1. That doesn't make sense.
Nope.
Oh, it's a volley. That's right. There's 4 per volley. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was forgetting. Yeah, 9. Yeah, it would have been 36 points, 32 points minimum.
Okay.
And then the next one, yeah. I keep forgetting the count per arrow, not per volley. Damn it. Okay, and the other one, 32 plus 3, 3, 4, 38, 42 points against the other. Okay. Oh, God.
All right. The top of the round then is Blodgett once more.
Blodgett's still waiting for that one to get past L.J.
All right. In just a moment, that might possibly happen, theoretically,
Yes.
maybe.
Maybe.
Well, Zach, it is your shot. Call the shot.
Me?
Yep, you. Yes, you, sir.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'll pull out the same old gig. I'll do another flame strike. I'm gonna aim just behind or just on top of the guy that is in front of L.J. Not the one to his north, but the one in front of him. and just that'll be the front edge, and go backwards. Go backwards towards. Yep, that way. There we go.
Okay. Go with that. All right. Roll and damage him, sir.
I will roll some damage. I'm going to run out of these eventually. That's 59 damage, please.
It's all right. It's what I got my lightning bolts for.
So that's what's important.
6 more die. Keep that around. Seems to be useful.
Yeah, it's a useful thing, huh?
And next up is Ell-Jay.
Sorry, I'm eating a tiny, cute little orange. I'm going to distribute my Pokey Pokies between the two directly in front of me.
Oh, okey-dokey. Class is a whopping 17.
What?
17. Don't roll a 1.
Wow, good, because I rolled a 3, a 4, and a 4.
That's it.
So that's going to be a 19, an 18, and a 17. Cool. So that one takes 35, 38, 45 damage.
All right.
And the next one, I've got a 22, 24, and 23, one of which threatens to crit, which on a natural one confirms. So he will take.
A natural 1 does not confirm a crit.
Oh, real bummer. Even if I make the
Natural
the
1
total?
does not confirm a crit.
It's okay. They're gnolls.
real
There you go.
joy. All right, so 14. He takes 44 damage.
He still does.
Oh, Brandon, why didn't you crit, man? It's just a gnoll.
Look, that could have been 52 damage.
You're right. We might argue math.
All right. Levering. Levering, your
Lev,
move.
after that whole show, a lightning bolt isn't quite as feasible, so I'm going to cast Scintillating Sphere to that group to the south, directly in between the two groups of 3 there.
I don't think you need to waste it, but that's my opinion.
Right there.
Yeah, all right. Have fun.
I think I will, thank you.
Okay. It is kind of funny.
So that's going to be another 10d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'll be 9, 10, 15, 20, 26, 34, 37, 40, 43 damage, Victor.
43. All right.
Oh, wow, look at that. They're already gone off the map.
All right. And and next it is the gnolls' turn. 11 left.
I'll say one thing, they sure as hell have good morale.
He's not going to be able to charge, so he's just going to end his move fighting Froedric. Same. They're not able. These are not able to actually charge, so they're basically just moving up to you, and that's about all they can do.
Any of y'all eat the peel?
Opportunity of attack for LJ.
Yeah, L.J., you do get one opportunity. AOE. AOA.
Okay, that was a perfect line on the die, so I'm gonna reroll. So 16 would threaten to crit, and in total that would make for a 32. So I think that hits. My critical threat will be a 5, so 25 total on the threat. So I'm gonna roll my special D8.
Oh, you only get one attack of opportunity.
Yes, I'm actually rolling for one attack on one weapon. I threatened to crit, so I rolled to confirm.
Okay.
And I assume his armor class is lower than 25 or whatever the hell it is. So that
you're good.
will be 22 damage.
Blodgett, you are invisible, waiting for an attack, and you see a gnoll running past LJ as he looks to his right to Yowie, a gnoll who's flying by. And the gnoll flies by him and is intent on attacking Blas. He's doing a charge maneuver towards Blas.
Hey! Why me?
Victor, would I get
Awesome.
an attack of opportunity with my
Sneak
offhand
attack.
as well?
No, you do not. You
Okay.
get one opportunity. One AOE.
On my calculator. I got a 28 and a 32.
28, both of those are going to hit.
Thank goodness.
So y'all eat the peel of the orange or what? It's the best part.
All right.
45 points of damage.
Ooh, pretty good. That gnoll is down, sir. Margaret kills the person of the day and then looks over at Froedric meaningfully.
And now invisible.
Interesting. Interesting.
All right.
So the dark ones
Yes,
and gnolls are the white or the light ones trolls?
that is correct. You now see trolls coming out of this cave. 5 trolls so far have come out. LJ, and I just realized the gnolls have flanking because they are flanking you in a big way. So your 34 is effectively a 32. Ha 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 ha.
Oh no, it's my full armor class.
It's a trap. Run for it.
Actually, no, it's more than my whole armor class.
All right. You are all missed. Froedric, you're not even technically attacked. They basically move up to you, but they cannot do an attack because they did not do a charge. They could not do a charge.
Yeah. Is my turn up?
Yep, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, Froedric just looks at him and just annoyance and disgust and just says morons and just starts sinking arrows into him.
Okay.
Split 2 attacks, right? Between those 2 clowns in front of me?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 4 plus 20. Yeah, that's 27 plus all the other bonuses. That hits. 13, that hits. So that's a minimum. That's what, 30? That's 40 points of damage right there before I even start rolling each one.
Okay.
I'll roll if you want to, but
No, they're good.
okay.
And
Bye-bye.
top of the round, Blodgett.
Okay, Blodgett is going to turn invisible and go backwards a little bit to get out of the way so they don't see him. And hold his action, and that's where I gotta go tonight.
Roger that. Thank you. We're going to have to end at the end of this round because there's a lot more to this.
I know. Have a good night, guys.
Okay, good night, Blodgett. Thanks.
Blas, your turn, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to left, and I'm going to try my new nifty feat on the gnoll right at his flank,
Okay.
which is my my new attack, which is the hit thing.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a stunning fist, right? Okay. And then if that
You've got
then
stunning fist?
I took stunning fist as my feat, but I'm combining it with a with inflict critical wounds.
You're all cleric, right?
Yeah.
Why do you have stunning fist?
Because it doesn't say you have to be a martial artist.
I'm pretty sure one of the requirements for stunning fist is you have to have monk levels, right? Or is it just improved unarmed strike?
No, it's just improved strike. Look it up. You sent me the paperwork.
Did I? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Zach, go ahead and make the attack, man.
Okay, I rolled
I
I rolled 17, and then I'm
Alright.
sure I get some. So hold on. Let me see.
Okay, yeah. What the fuck?
What do you mean? What the fuck? Hold on.
You did. Yeah. Zag just likes to punch people. I get it.
Yeah,
Take it on
totally.
table.
It feels good.
We should kill you and have you play a monk next, if that's
No.
the case.
Nah, he's already a monk. He's our cleric monk.
I'm trying to figure out what modifiers are. Give me a second, please.
Take your time, man. You see how much I have to struggle with my math.
I'll do your
So 17 plus 3 is 20. So I think I got 20.
I mean, that hits totally.
Okay, cool. All right, so and that was over 13. So I get whatever damage I get for the fist. I'm first time using this, so I got to figure it out. Foes damaged by the use of this feat can be stunned for 1 round. That's that. So they need to make a saving throw against being stunned. I have bull strength, so that gives me. So I'm not sure how much I get for unarmed
Do
combat.
your damage first, and then we'll worry about a saving throw. How's that sound?
I don't know how much my damage is for an unarmed attack. Hold on.
1d3.
Thank you. And then that's going to be +4. And then I have to look up bull strength. So give me a second, please. Nope. +4 in handling. So I get another +2. So that's going to be. So I'll just. Oops, sorry. 2 points of damage. Plus, he's possibly stunned. I won't do. So that's much damage.
The save for Stunning Fist is a Fortitude save of 10, plus half the character level, so 6, plus their Wisdom modifier, so 16
Yeah, he
plus
failed.
whatever Blaz's Wisdom modifier is.
He failed it.
I killed it.
I said he
said?
failed it. He failed the save.
But he failed it. So
He
he's
failed the
stunned.
save. He's
So he's
stunned.
stunned.
He is stunned.
Great.
How much damage did you do?
8 points.
What was the damage, Zach?
8 points.
8 points. All right. You did not kill it, but you did stun it.
Yep.
All right. L.J., your turn. You have 4 gnolls around you.
L.J. is going to take the one that is directly north of him and the one that is directly in front of him, and he's going to show them the 2x3 pokey experience.
Ooh, I like it.
Alright, let me find my d20s. 1, 2, 3 of them. Okay. Can I get a refresher on the armor class?
Okay.
Okay, so that's 3 hits and 2 threatens to crit. And 2 crits. So in total, if I can find all my damn d8s, he'll take 12, 24, 25. He'll take 45 damage.
All right. He fails to exist.
Excellent. The next one will take a 28, a 30, and a 21. 2 of those threaten to crit. 15, 19, and they both confirm. So he will take he'll take 34 points of damage.
All right. He also fails to exist.
Excellent.
They've both been removed for your convenience.
Thank you.
Next up is Lev.
Lev is going to see if he can get to the right spot between Froedric and whoever that is next to him
The
to
henchman.
get a...
Oh,
Okay, the henchman. He will cast a lightning bolt directly down that path to the east.
Okay, this I gotta watch. I want to see this shit happen.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
How many of these
I
motherfuckers
hear
are about
chain
to go
lightning,
down?
and I'm just like, okay, this is gonna be a good show.
It's not chain lightning. The
Brandon, what is the size of the lightning bolt? What area of effect?
It is a 120-foot line, but it does not specify the exact width of the line. In the past, we have specified it to be 10 feet just for convenience's sake for the map's square sizing, resolution, whatever the hell you want to call it. But I mean, whether you want to call it 5 foot or 10 foot, I can specify top half or bottom half of that one square. But in the past, we've used it as 10 feet. But it would most certainly reach to that wall on the east side. So what's your call this time, Vic?
10 feet is fine.
Okay. Then anything in that square is hit, so that's 5d6, 6,
Looks like he's gonna hit
7,
10 of them
8,
in that line.
9, 10. Yes. Yes.
5,
22,
7.
24, 30, 36, 41, 44. That's going to be 50 damage, Victor. 5-0.
All right. What's the DC on that?
It's going to be a reflex save of 24. For half damage.
Right.
Boom!
The damage again was 50, 40, what?
50. 5-0.
Watch these guys disappear. Bye bye, baby, bye bye.
That is the damage you have done. That one does not fall. All right. Good job.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, and then it is the troll's turn. Trolls slash Nolan. At this point, mostly troll to the south. He is going to charge Froedric.
Does he take damage from the fire, Victor, or double damage?
Nope.
Nope.
We've got 7 gnolls lying dead in that fire at this point.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already consumed with foes. There's no, well, he'll just have to suffer a troll to the side. That knoll's going to go and attack him. And yeah, these guys, I guess they would hear, yeah, kind of. They've kind of heard of Froedric. So he's the primary target, but these guys are coming there. He's stunned, so he's not doing anything.
Holy shit.
All right.
Ell-Jay, get out of there, dude. Whatever.
Let me finish the move. Coming from the south. Ben, where did you go?
It's all right.
Squirrel. Dr. Shen has him trapped.
Oh, Brandon, has L.J. taken any damage yet?
Not really. He's not. He's doing fine on hit points. I'm just bitching and moaning because all these fucking enemies are getting past our tank.
It's all right. It's all right. We got him.
All right. The gnolls attacking L.J. Nothing is new. Oh, I got a 20. Still missed. The trolls attacking, however. That's right. I've got a troll attacking L.J. on his tasty side.
Flank. A little flank steak.
I just realized something. What's your armor again, L.J.?
With mage armor, it's going to be 34.
And what type of armor are you wearing?
Uh,
Ell-Jay.
I'm wearing
Right?
a breastplate +3, the one forged by the blacksmith in town.
How much of a bonus does that give you?
Total of 9.
Okay. So on your flank, i.e. your butt, where you do not have breastplate, you would lose that 9 points of armor.
Okay, so I would have a 23 armor class on my flank with mage armor.
23 on your butt.
23, 2-3.
Roger that. All right. I'm giving you a butt attack.
Yeah. Butt pirate.
I am a butt pirate. He can only do claws since he's charging. One hit. $11 points of damage. And you start to turn into a troll. These are were trolls, actually.
No. I don't get a fortitude save?
I want them to be were trolls. That'd be so cool. That's my next creation.
I was about to fucking say, oh my god.
Were trolls.
Like, even with slads, you get a fortitude save, dude. Holy
Right?
shit.
Froedric, you are missed.
Yep.
The troll in front of you misses you. The gnoll in front of you definitely misses you. He only got a 20.
Okay.
Double check real quick. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That is the monsters at the almost at the end of the round. Next one is Froedric.
Okay. Victor, given the high density of enemies here, can I get 3 viable targets out of 4 volleys?
You definitely can. Actually, you can target the troll in front of you, the troll directly behind him, because he's between him and the gnoll in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to prioritize the trolls and then go after the gnoll.
Well, I mean, roll for each, and then we'll see
right.
who gets.
Okay, right, exactly. Okay, so I'm going to I'll roll for the trolls first.
Okay, armor class is 18.
I just rolled a 19, so that's automatically, and that's a critical too on the first troll. 10 plus. Let's see, for 3 or 4 attacks. Let's see. And God, yeah, it's like looks like 27 on that one. That's a hit. That one, let me see here. 5. Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. And then let's see. So that's what, 2 attacks so far, right? Okay. On 2 trolls, and then the third one's a gnoll. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm prioritizing the troll, so the next attack ought to be on another troll. The one I did not crit. Okay. So that's a 7. That hits. I know, because the other one. So that would have been that's a 27. And final one, is going to be the gnoll. That actually might hit. It's a 4 plus. Let's see. Damn it. 8. Does a 14 hit?
A what?
I think it's a 14 or 15, something like that. What's his armor class?
His armor class is 17.
Actually, I might have missed him. Let me figure this again a little closer.
Fuck.
Don't forget your +1 for the prayer.
4 plus. Give me a second. 8. Oh yeah, plus the cat's grace. That's right. I forgot. 8, 10. 4 plus 8 plus 10. And prayer 11.
+1.
And then +2 on the greater magic weapon. So that's plus like 13 plus 4, 17. Is that what it is, Victor?
Yeah, that'll just do it.
That'll just, yeah. And protection, well, not protection for you. That doesn't count. Okay. All right, so the crit for the troll, let's see, that's ×3 damage. He automatically takes 9 times 4, 36 points of damage immediately.
All right, default.
Okay, all right. The second one also takes 36 points, and I haven't begun to roll yet. The second troll. Huh? Roll? Okay. Roll them.
The first one was wounded by the lightning bolt. The second one was not.
Okay. Thank you for tracking that. 36, 40, 44, 49, 52. And then 52.
Oh, fucker.
I'm not hitting you. 52, 57, 59,
He was wounded anyway.
64. Pulse.
Brandon, did you get a cat to the nutsacks?
Worse, I got cat claws to the nutsack.
What? Whoa.
Critical hit.
Took 1d4 damage there, did you?
Closer to 1d10. No, I was trying to lean forward with a cat in my lap to look at Lev's spell sheet so I could decide what to do. And he was like, no, I'm not having any of this. And he put all his claws out and jumped out of my lap where he was sitting in my lap. Oh my god. God, it hurts so much. I gotta check if I'm not bleeding. Holy shit.
Wow. Okay. Speaking of
Definitely
attacks,
turn off your video for that.
yeah, the gnolls were so pissed they reached through Brandon's cat to attack him.
Exactly.
It looks like 64. Actually, it's going to be 60. What is that? 64 plus 8. 72 points of damage on that second troll, Vic.
All right, he's done.
Yeah, I'm
And the
bleeding in the nuts.
Actually,
How you
that's
doing,
not
Brandon?
the
Brandon,
gnolls
are
do
you-
this cool.
I got a single bloody claw mark to the nuts, but that's about all.
And the
Was dead.
gnolls. Okay, yeah.
All right, that's going to be the end of the round. We're gonna, regrettably, very much so, we're going to have to hold it here and catch up next week.
That's okay. I'm actually exhausted. But
I
if I
agree.
still, you want to, can we listen to Brandon's story about the Excel sheet?
Yeah,
Well,
we're now after
I'm good. I'll catch you all later. Thank
Okay,
you.
Take care. Thanks, Zach.
Take care, bud. For those of you on the podcast, remember, eat more Crocs. They're good and good for you.
Eat more what?
Crocs are the official sponsor of our After Hours podcast.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good for them.
And if anybody has any questions, they can come in and chat in our Twitch. and or the Twitter feed.
Yeah, don't forget those. Don't forget those Amazon Prime subs.
Yeah, the Amazon Prime subs and the Amazon Prime DOMs. Those are important too.
Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget?
Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay.
All right, tell us about this.
So
Yeah.
basically, my mom had this this spreadsheet from second edition back when she was playing with y'all, when she was like, when y'all were like my age.
Oh, that's 20 years ago. Yeah.
Some shit like that.
It's 2000.
But no, it had a particular dice roller, and I remember she sent the spreadsheet to me like when I was just starting out DMing, and I used it to keep track of like player hit points and some basic stats and armor class and shit like that. But it had a dice roller. It had a bunch of other things you could keep track of in terms of the players. You could track XP and gold and treasure and everything.
Do you have it on your computer?
Not on my computer, but I know. But Mom said that she has it, so I could get her to email it to me, and I could send it off to you to see if you recognize it. But it was in the same.
Next time you play, get it on your computer, make you presenter, and you can show it to us.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely do that. But it was bundled in the same folder as. Do you remember the D20 training room, Victor? It was a random dungeon that was just basically a straight hallway, 10 rooms on each side and a treasure room at the end.
Yeah, it was basically to help you practice the D20 rules. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was basically set up the same way as that was. It was bundled in with that in the folder that I got it in, and I don't know if it was, that way 20 years ago when you might have seen it or whatever the hell, but it was all set up for second edition, and I spent some time on it to convert some of the monsters encounters and some of the boss monsters and everything like that into 3.5 for Mom to see, because she was wanting to play D&D with me, but I cut my teeth on 3.5, so
right.
I couldn't quite run it quite as it was intended, but I did my conversions and everything like that, and I just wanted to know if you remembered anything of the sort, some sort of spreadsheet where you kept track of stuff and you could roll dice. It was an XLA file, I believe.
Yeah, the only reason it worked is because your mother was a Excel whiz.
That's right. She worked for Microsoft, didn't she?
She did work for Microsoft, but the way she told it to me, she actually got somebody who was a friend of hers who made it for her, and it was actually passed. It was actually passed down to her.
Oh.
And then she passed it down to me.
My God.
And I don't have the file on this computer because it's a newer computer, but I mean, I'm sure it's on my computer that doesn't work. My laptop that doesn't turn on.
Is it on your hard drive? You can slave it or something like that?
I probably could pull the hard drive out of the dang thing and find some way to hook it up to this, and I could pull all the files off of that.
We'll see it next week. That'll be awesome stuff.
All right. I certainly hope you will. I'll talk with her about it.
I look forward to that, Brandon. Yeah. Actually, we're having to use Excel in my physiology class, and I have a lot of blind spots with Excel. There's just,
okay.
Especially like the new version, like making graphs. Graphs are such a pain in the ass. I mean, it shouldn't be, but I just find Microsoft is just not intuitive in the areas that I like it to be.
Yeah, that much I can agree with. I mean, even with my character sheet in Excel, I've just used the styles and like some basic merging functions to make it pretty. And then when I got with Ben to make a character sheet for him in this, I added a couple of formulas into the skills where it would automatically plug your ability modifier into your skills, and it would automatically add all your skill modifiers into the total box and everything like that. But that's all. It's not something so complicated that I could randomly pull. Like I could actually roll a dice or anything like that with it. But I intend to get this file that Mom was telling me about, and peer into some of the macros into it, and some of the formulas that it runs off of, and see if I can recreate something like that for 3.5 in the character sheet that I have right now.
Yeah, that would be nice to have an Excel spreadsheet where I could just put in like, just check box like what I have active and things like that, and that way I instantly know what my number is.
Yeah, it was really fucking
is.
cool. Like you could just press a button and it would roll a d20, and in the box above it would give you like 17.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't true randomness, because you can only pull true randomness on a computer from a few like outside sources, like white noise or some fucking webcam in Bristol or some shit like that. But it came close enough that you wouldn't really know the difference. It would scroll through some seed or something like that, and it would be fine.
I would still roll the dice because it's just, that's how I grew up, right?
Oh,
yeah. All I need to do is put in the dice roll, and then the thing spits it out. And
no, but I mean, like, you see somebody like Ben over there in like his hospital or his little school or wherever the hell he is, and like I can't imagine that his setup is ideal. Like, just for something like that, if I could send him an Excel spreadsheet where all he's got to do is click a button and then boom, 17.
That's a good
12.
Yeah. Well, tonight I am just like really. This whole week I've just been ass tired. I mean, I was supposed to go to Maybank today to do a job, and I did not get much sleep last night. And I just told the customer, let's just do this Thursday. And I could tell he was also wanting to do it Thursday.
Yeah.
And I did a report, and my dad came by, helped him with some things, and then I took a flaming nap before this, and I still had trouble getting up, and I'm still feeling tired. And I got to take a geophysics exam or whatever tonight because it's due tomorrow morning by 11, and I got a class in the morning. It's just I'm just getting covered up in work, so my brain is just like That's why it's like I'm sitting there, I'm looking at my sheet, and I'm trying in my head to run all of the numbers, the bonuses and things like that, and also subtractions.
No, there are some things where 3.5 really doesn't fucking make it easy.
Well, I know it's trying to compensate for everything, and that's fine. It's really just right now my brain is just not running at full steam at the moment, and you guys can tell that I'm not.
That's all right.
I'm not on the spot, but I'm pleased with the game. This is another like 40 enemies, but they're not fire giants.
It's
so
a bunch
I'm
of
a lot more
gnolls.
comfortable with them surrounding us, and
We'll make it through.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
like being
we'll be
surrounded,
fine.
but you know what? At least it's not fucking giants.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, I'm glad now I don't feel, because originally I was like, hey, maybe we should get the gnolls to help us fight the giants, and it's obvious the answer is, oh fuck no, that was not going to happen.
At this point, seems pretty apparent.
Yeah, pretty much almost nobody's going to help us in this dungeon except that Titan. That was about it.
I do actually have a scroll of gate, and I did write his name down, so I could use a scroll of gate, call him in a pinch when we're fighting some giants, and like in an action say to him, help us fight.
That's true.
Whatever compensation you want, we'll get it to you.
Okay.
That can happen. That is the thing that you can do. 100%.
Man, he left us right before that giant fight too. We started that fight and I got pissed off so bad. I was like, man, you couldn't stick around for one more fucking fight. I know,
It was so funny though, because you basically said, hey, come with us, you get to fight giants, and every encounter, he was like, everyone's dead.
It's okay.
Just one more, dude. There's like 40 of them.
But look at it this way.
For someone who sees themselves as a god, that's hard to take.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, Victor's right. And also, I think it was good that we learned how to take on 40 giants on our own. And we get all the XP. You know, we know what our capabilities are if we work together as a team. We need to define that out and not have somebody literally Deus Ex Machina saving our ass for us.
Speaking of XP, Victor, has Lev leveled up to 12 yet?
No, he's the only one who has a good chance in hell. I actually gave you guys your level too early according to my numbers, and yeah, you're still working through the experience points that I've given you. Essentially, is what's happening right now.
Little bastard.
Let me ask something, because you guys both explained this to me about XP, because I'm not tracking it. I'm just get kind of an idea about when we should be leveling or whatever, roughly. So, Victor, do you actually have to get the kill, or if you contribute to the kill, does that contribute to the experience?
It's basically get the kill or contribute to it. Like when the party takes on an encounter, the entire party splits the XP for the encounter.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, because I was going to say, because, like, what was it? Froedric took out 9 giants plus 2 Ettins, but a lot of that was softening up from Lev and everyone else. They were already they already had their hit points knocked down. So I don't take total credit for that. And Lev,
it takes into the fact. Yeah, it also takes into the fact that, like, a cleric sitting in the back may not kill any giants, but he's healing the rest of the party consistently to allow them to kill more monsters. So,
and the other thing too, we should tell that to Blas.
Yeah. I'm trying to encourage Blas. Just tell him, he is a valued member of the party, and he's doing really good. I mean, the stunning fist, I'll welcome. Well, anyway, so Froedric is able to do a lot of damage to 1 or 2 enemies, but when you look at Lev, he can do a lot of damage when you add up all of the enemies. Like, if he can get like a kill circle, and you add up how many points of damage, you multiply that, you're doing as much or more than I am.
Oh yeah, like those 10 gnolls between them.
Christ,
if I did 40 damage to 1 gnoll, I did 400 damage to the group.
See, that's my point. So you're just able to spread it out better than I am. I cannot get more than a few targets in, 3 at the max right now, and that's only because they are all bunched up in our ass. So.
Oh yeah, but there have been just as many times where, like, Lev has been blocked by allies or terrain or something like that, and he just can't fucking contribute. It's a lot easier just in terms of functionality, I think, for the DM to split experience evenly if we're going by experience points instead of the milestone system. Milestone is kind of a more feel it out level up. You level up based on, like, cool shit and notable shit that you've done, less about killing giants and more about, like, say, bringing it back to the frost giant dungeon, befriending that storm giant lady would have been a good milestone to level up, maybe, or killing the frost giant Jarl would have been a good milestone for leveling up. It's less about actual experience points per monster or event, and more about events themselves.
I agree, and also the little story arcs and things like that. Helping the town out, or
milestone lends itself a lot better to role-play heavy D&D games, and less to combat heavy D&D games like we seem to find ourselves in right now.
Well, that's how this module was written back in the day. It's an earlier module.
And do keep in mind that Victor is also adapting a 2nd edition module to 3.5, and that's a feat in itself.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I appreciate that. No, I got no complaints.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
All right. Vic, you got a minute after? I'm tired too. We just hadn't talked in a while. But if you got to go to bed,
actually, and this is gonna end the podcast. So all of our subscribers.
Okay.
Yeah, like and subscribe.